Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to another cozy day. Playing some cozy Vault Hunters with some cozy folks. Like my intro? I'd give myself like a 7.5 out of 10 for that. All right, some personal updates. One, people seem to really like my Hovermere preview card, which is kind of cool. I never had a preview card before, and a lot of people responded very favorably to it. It's kind of weird because on the one hand, I'm kind of done with Twitter. But on the other hand, hold on. It's everybody's favorite game. Looking at numbers with search. Oh. I was like, let's look at the numbers. It would appear the analytics button is broken. Please hold. World. How do I? Maybe I have analytics on my phone. Boop. All right. Stop that. Oh. How do I do follow mode? I don't know. There you go. There we go. Annoying. All right. Analytics, because apparently it's broken there. This tweet had 200,000 impressions, which is 10 times the number of followers that I have. Is interesting. 4,600 people engaged with it. I don't know if that meant they clicked on the image or something like that. 281 people were like, who is Serge Jaeger? And clicked on my profile. And I got 10 new followers just from the tweet alone. That's people looked at it and clicked on it. But I think if I look through my notifications, I got like 40 new followers or something like that from this tweet, which is fascinating. Fascinating, eh? And then some other fun stuff. Oh, I think there might be some people swore in the responses because, you know, it's Twitter. We got 2 very good memes out of this as well. Can we have Hovermere? We already have Hovermere. We're well about second Hovermere. I thought that was pretty good. And also liked the Hovermere pointing at Hovermere. That was both excellent. Am I on Mastodon? No. I probably won't join Mastodon. Do we already know who trolled you by giving you this card? The entire Wizards of the Coast team, I guess. I don't know. I first got trolled when they reprinted Hovermere, and then everything else just got bigger worse than this. So this is really funny. My boyfriend is looking at cards, saw this one and said, has Serge seen this? I had people later on tweeting the image of the new Hovermere at me, being like, Serge, have you seen Hovermere? Not realizing that it was I who got to share Hovermere with them in the first place. You know, it's like the mirror turns and faces yourself. So I thought that was kind of funny too. So that was kind of neat. Second of all, I built a commander deck, the fastest I have ever built a commander deck last night. From start to finish, 30 minutes. I'm so proud of myself for that. I have just recently reorganized my entire Magic collection after having recently re-sleeved my entire Magic collection. And I just went through and I just counted to 100 and I was done. Just like bam, 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 bam. Done. Is it a Hovermere commander deck? Well, I can't play that new card yet because it's not out. Shucks. You have too much decision paralysis on that? That was the nice thing. I just stopped caring. It was great. And if you want to see me play that deck, you're going to have to go follow Elder Dragon Hijinks. I'm going to be joining them. I have no idea when the episode's up, but you should just go follow Haley and Olivia's YouTube channel regardless, because they're lovely and I like them and you should too. You have an image and a printer, what's stopping you? The card literally isn't out yet. All right. Real quick, before we get too far into the game, it's time for Surge to start doing some potions. And I'm going to make a lethal toxins potion because I need to grind up my experience. So let's stop thieving. Stop thieving. Overnight, I managed to thieve. I think when we started, I had like 2,000 Porox herb. So I stole 10,000 Porox herb. I'm up to $400 million dues. I'd already gone through and sold this too. So it was a very effective night last night. So let's switch from... let me make a backup spot. Where do I want to put backup stuff? Put backup stuff in the archery area so I keep track of everything. Oh, I haven't opened my treasure chest yet either. That's fine. All right, I want to swap to my combat stuff, and I want to swap from my combat stuff over to my Bruin stuff for herb lore. Oh, this is a good new ring. Wait, I'm already wearing it. Haha, I'm a genius. All right, I need this cape. I need this hat. What else do I wear? That is the right necklace. Is this my only idle game? Yeah, but I have 1,700 hours in it, you know. Why did you make a poison? Just to know how it feels. Anything else I care about for poison? I am actually opting to wear the crown over the flat experience hat because I think it's going to add up to more than 2%, but you know, so it goes. I'm wearing my mad scientist goggles. Unfortunately, I don't have any. I think this is fine. Probably stop wearing these fishing rods, fishing lures. What is this? Oh yeah, sure. I'll keep that. All right, let's make potions and let's play Minecraft. Bam, look at that. And they're off. Got a couple subs this morning already. Nerd Without a Name, thank you for 31 months. Good morning. Nevermore, thank you for 30 months. Sneaky Work Watch, clap, 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 clap. Thanks for 2.5 years so far. Love the streams. Got me back into it. Well, thank you. And Saucy, thank you for that Prime in 5 months. I appreciate that. Morning, Scuba. All right. Pew, 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 pew. We're in. Hacker voice. The McGurginator. Thank you for that Prime and 3 months. Pew, pew, pew. 3 months. Enjoy your toasty new bean, friend. Good morning. Who else is on? Just DeadPine and I. Oh. So yesterday we made Tower. I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's looking cute as heck. I think we have too much fire. Ow. I think we have too much fire currently. Ow. I think if I got rid of this and this, 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 I think we have a better amount of fire now. And I think because the light level changes, I think we can get away with it too. For you pesky kids. Yeah, look how great that is. You missed a stream and it's looking good. Yeah, this was yesterday. I love it. Oh yeah, I even put banners on it. Ah? See, look how much better that is now that I removed some of the fire. Brie and bacon, what a combination. Thank you for 17 months. All right, today I want to do things. All right, where are my signs at? Let's write down things that I want to do. You like it, then you should have put a banner on it. What? Oh. All right. I like that I grabbed oak signs and then I remembered I had birch signs here. Just nobody called me on that. I know this is the farm board. Hold on. Yes. Okay, we'll fix that in a second. Do I have anything on the back of these? Project board. The project board. All right. Obviously, we want to run some vaults today. Vaults and bounties, you know? Another thing I want to do today, which is big. I want to lay out a base layout. Yeah. Does that make sense? I want to lay out the base layout. So what I want to do is I want to take all of this here and just start putting down some shapes. That makes sense? So one of the things that this is possibly going to have to do is involve moving or removing the farms. Man, English, am I right? England, you have a lot of explaining to do. How did this happen? And then slime farm? Question mark? What do you think? Huh? I'm so professional. This should be very clear now what I'm thinking about today. Have a chunk or a swamp? Not yet. How? That's the easy part. The hard part's digging a hole. Yeah, like look at all this debt we have. Who are you? I have a cartographer apparently. Did you know I just left a bunch of valuable stuff in the floor? I didn't. I'm going to fix this. Oh, right. I saw all this copper. I have another plan too. That plan involves, I just kind of want to go and dig some copper. Copper. A lot of TNT. Well, I need the resources. That's one of the beautiful things about Vault Hunters is you actually need everything. A lot of modded players lie to themselves and they say, oh, I should hold on to this stuff because I might need it. They're lying. They never need it. But Vault Hunters, oh, Vault Hunters is completely different. You might actually need it all. So, for starters then, why don't we go with, I think, the most chill of the options. Let's go do a little copper mine-a-thon. It is 9:10 in the morning. Let's hang out for a bit. So, can somebody do exclamation orgen in the chat? Exclamation orgen, or whatever that command used to be. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Orgen. Where does one find copper? Copper is underground. So large copper veins. So I want to look at about, what is that? 44? 44 will help me find copper veins as well. Great. So let's head into the mines. Oh, did I put a pause at exactly the right height? Yeah, not origin or Oregon. No, this is 30. Let's get that ore. What are you? Not that ore, different ore. You know what? I'll take the lapis lazuli. Why not? Hey, there we go. All right. So other things that we need. Ooh, this might have actually been an ore vein. I kind of want the granite too. Yeah. Well, well, well. If it isn't my friend, the copper vein. So I think Fuji said he was working on ore quadrupling. I don't just want to vein miner all of this because it'll make a giant mess and I hate messes. Instead, I'll do my own mess. Thank you very much. All right, we don't really need coal because we've got the Skelly farm. As you can see, we're not using vein miners so we don't make a mess like this. Everything is perfectly within our control. Hey, good morning, Gunner. Gunner, did you see I had my very own preview card? I got to share it on stream yesterday. And people memed on me and I thought of you. I was like, if Gunner was here, he would meme on me too. All right, I think, oh, wait. I don't know if this is the same copper vein or a new one, but we're back in business. You think it was Watsy that was memeing on me? Maybe just a little. Maybe just a little. Hey, good morning, Artemis Huntress. How's the volume doing so far today, friends? Good block noises? A cave. Ooh. Anemones. It's a mine shaft. There's a lot of copper here. Alright, let's go kill this Giga Chad skeleton. Wow, it actually survived. Ah! Can't hit me, I'm too fast. Except for that one. That one can hit me. Ow. Please. Please. Alright, there we go. We did it. Alright. The copper is mine. Care about osmium. Unless I do. Let me know what ore Fuji needs. Like which modded overworld ore Fuji needs for mechanism, and I'll grab that too. Oh wait, is it literally Osmium that he needs? You mean the one I just put back? What are the chances of that? Osmium is the mechanism main ore. Wow. All right, well. What are you? You're Osmium. Look at the tag. No, 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 no. No, 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 mate. That's not how it works. I ask for help and you help me. I wanted to look it up myself. I could. This is chat interaction. Doing my job. Ah, yes, the pro streamer. Exactly. It's a pretty boring stream if I just say 1 second. And I open a Wikipedia page and ignore everybody. Ooh. Danger. Alright, I'm getting distracted torching this cave. Looking for Osmium. I will grab passive Osmium. I will not seek Osmium. Having certain, no. We don't do just in case. We don't do just in case. Remember my rule, my friends. If I don't need it right now, I don't take a modded block. Got a Mary Kondo our storage system. Anything that doesn't get used immediately goes into the shame chest. Osmium is the little death that brings about oblivion. Oh, that's exciting. Quite the reputation it has. Look! Wow. Now you know we've definitely found a copper vein. You see the compressed blocks? Before, I guess it wasn't a real vein. And we're in delicious and nutritious andesite, which is pretty exciting too. Before was just some copper. Wow. I have a magnet on? What am I doing that for? Wasting my magnets. What's going on? I'll keep it on. Why not? What are the odds that I fall into the lava pit? I'm not James. I don't fall. Except for last night. Oh my goodness. So last night we were playing some Tarky on one more. We got bopped. It was a rough night for the boys last night. Hey, not only did like questing go poorly and we died a whole bunch, but then the servers are also really rough to us too. Ugh. Guess that's Tarkov though, you know? Alright, we found it again. You know what I didn't bring, which would have been smart? Tin. No, it's not. The answer is not tin. I didn't bring either. I brought neither a waystone. Wait, no, I brought an ender chest. Never mind. I'm really smart. Never mind. I brought everything I needed. I'm of course very smart. Sir, do you have a storage system? No, I mean, I've talked about my storage system. Just because it can store everything doesn't mean it shall store everything. Any modded block that we're not actively using does not go in the system. Digital clutter is still clutter, and I Mary Kondo my storage stuff. Yeah, digital storage is actually even the worst for that. We'll use it as a justification to hold on to all stuff you don't need. Get it out. You gotta stay focused. Otherwise you run around and you're just like, I could use this eventually. I could use this eventually. And then what do you get? Hello? Did you just teleport like right beside me? I honestly can't tell. But it'll come in. That's a lie, Uno. You're lying to yourself. It's okay. You don't have to keep lying to yourself. No one will hurt you. Can't hit me. Can't hit me. See those moves? Anyways, where was I? Ah, yes. What are you? Tin. It does say mechanism on it. Yeah. Jumping over certain death. Oh no. You didn't see that. You didn't see what exactly? Good, good, good. Oh, there's 2 tins? That's frustrating. Hello? Okay. Any visible copper anywhere? Oh yeah, right here. I think this might be back in the uh-oh. Might be back in that copper vein again. Ha! Are you an aquifer? Oh, no, you're just straight up. Yes, you are. Okay. So I probably shouldn't try and mine this too aggressively. Gotcha. Please. Stop that. Washing away all my torches. That's extremely rude. The Revenge of the Sea. Sea is back. All right, how am I doing here? I got a couple stacks. Yeah, that'll be plenty. Pew, pew, pew. Good mining session, everybody. That was 20 minutes. So, I guess I just yeet all this in. Yeah, that's fine. And hooked up Fuji with some osmium and some tin. And then I need to take all of that copper and smash it. Do I? I started grabbing it because I know I'm getting low. But I also know that Fuji's going to be setting up ore quadrupling. But I also want to talk to Fuji to make sure that our system doesn't automatically auto-smelt every ore in it. I don't know how to reconcile that. Maybe we can set a minimum threshold, because I do know that some of these blocks I might want to build with, and I'll need to be able to store them. So if everything just automatically in the system gets processed, that's actually bad for me. I don't know how to... So like, for example, I might want to build with raw gold. So if all of our gold ore gets smelted, that's bad. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't had a meeting of the farm mind yet. If anything down here changed. That furnace now. Okay, I think Fuji spent most of yesterday making dolls. The Fuji shop is back in business. Oh right, I should grab some. Look! We have a vault doll for us. It's back. All right, let's head to the gold farm. Let's repair our pick, and then let's take a peek at how many Fuji's got made. And then let's do some vaults. Oh, it's so loud. Pew pew. Oh, how's everybody doing? How are you this fine morning? What is up? What is new? What is happening? Check the shop. I mean, that's the plan, mate. Yeah. That is where one would go to check how the dolls are doing. New coffee day. Very exciting. What does new coffee day mean for you? New beans? New roastery? 5 bags. There you go. Very exciting. You're watching the Australian Open today. Man, I haven't watched tennis in a very long time. When I was working in a coffee roastery 1,000,001 years ago, the head roaster was like really, really into tennis. And I still had cable at the time. And so I actually got like pretty into following, yeah, just like high-level tennis tournaments, which was fascinating. Oh, right, I was going to go to the shopping district. Pew pew. I don't know why the shopping district makes pew pew noises. Last day of dog sitting. Have you shared pictures of your very good dog? All right, let's see how we're doing here. Ooh, we have D rank. Oh, look at this. And he pays them. So take the money, take the doll. So according to my level, I should be taking B rank dolls. Wait. Oh my god, look at this. Ah, look at this loot efficiency. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Fuji, this is so cool. Yep, good. He's paying himself with the gold. Yeah, there's a very nice one, Takash. This place is very cute. Thank you, Pharmacist Judge. Fuji gave me a pass. I got the Fuji report card on the build. And he's like, there were some specifications that were missing because I wasn't here for the building process. But overall, I can understand why you made the decision. It was great. Oh my god. It was it was like the most perfect Fuji valuation. All right. So to catch people up, the current bounty that we're working on, ooh, item submission. Chromatic iron ingots. I can just buy these off of Hazel. Wow, we get really good stuff. What about this one? 150 in vanilla diamonds. Oh my god. So once we finish this, we actually finish all 3 bounties basically immediately. I love it. All right. So yeah, let's work on getting this done. So we want to hit gilded what's the word I'm looking for? We want to hit gilded chests in search of vault silver. Boop. Oh, nether wart. That's new. Luckily we had a bit. We need stone. We need cod. And then we need copper. See? And this, my friends, is why we went in search of all that copper. Truly the apple fritter of Minecraft. Let me break these 6 so I can get enough to do the full stacks. Back in there. What apple fritter? Does this not look like an apple fritter to you? Right, I have a magnet on. Right, I have a magnet on and shift doesn't hold it. Doesn't that look like an apple fritter to you? The knobbly bits? Delicious and nutritious apple fritter. Om nom nom. Every time I see copper ore, I get a little hungry. Surge, don't eat green apple fritters. What if it was an apple fritter made with green apple? What then? SMH my H. Alright. Oh, finally! Fuji is back where he belongs. Oh, need to buy some more of these pretty quick. That goes there. My MLG bucket's gone. Do you have vault goals working towards? Yep. Yep. The bounty. Sorry, I like just explained it. Ah, Twitch chat. Yeah. So I like don't want to be dismissive, but sometimes it just takes the wind out of my sails. I did like a whole introduction and I was like, this is our plan, this is what we're working towards. And then somebody joins and like, what's the plan? And I'm like, I love you, chat. All right, we got our armor. Just like happens in chat sometimes. I got our weapon, we got our tools. Blocks, water bucket, shulkers. Yeah, shard pouch. Bundle, food. We got a doll, we got a bounty. Mob sounds. Mob sounds. Let's go. We love you too, random citizen. Ooh, opulent. That's good. We need 4 of the thingamaboobs. Basically means this vault's impossible. Alright, Operation Gilded Chest is a go. We are west facing. All right. We're vaulting, we're chilling, we're partying like a rock star. Life is good. Life is good. I feel so bad, Green. I feel so bad. Yeet. I mean, be rude not to take these. I heard a zombie. Did everybody, speaking of exiting a chest in a panic, did everybody see the clip of yesterday when I came so close to death and managed to absolutely MLG save ourselves? Hey, the worst game, the worst room. Wait, hold on. I have Ghost Walk. Oh, it didn't work. I wasn't fast enough. Only the babies can get through. And the spiders. Alright. I should not just keep standing here. Tier 2 baby. Hate that. Yeah, so yesterday while we were running a vault, I had the inventory open. 32 levels. We can grab that in just a second. I had the inventory open because I was looting something and an enemy came up to hit me. And so I hit escape to get out of a chest, as one does. And then I went to click to attack the enemy. And because of muscle memory, when I went to go do that, I hit escape twice, and then your mouse by default is right on the disconnect button. And then I disconnected. And because this is a server, it didn't pause, if you know what I mean. So I came back in with half a heart, surrounded by mobs, and somehow managed to not die. It was like the most clutch moment I've ever had in a video game. It was so stressful. MLG! Wait, did I get a thing? Sorry, what do you mean, what is the God's experience boost? Did I get a thing, or are you asking for a general knowledge question? I need gilded chest, please. General knowledge? I have no idea. I still don't really know what the gods are good for. You're supposed to get like favor and stuff or be able to make idols. I haven't experienced enough of that to really know any of it though. It's just wood. Experience alter favor is item quantity, rarity, and trap disarm. Interesting. Oh. Well, this room doesn't do much for us anymore now that Hazel can make functionally infinite chromatic ore. Mouse! Yo, Butterbean! That's a huge milestone. Wait, did we just get 2 of these back to back? Cool. Cool. We get some hearts, friends. The Butterbean is a significant milestone. That's amazing. Thank you. So, gonna be honest, don't love this vault so far. We've hit none of the chests that we want. Not a single one. We've been given the worst room, which is the factory room. And a lot of our more interesting spawns have been useless to us. So, currently giving this vault a D, which is still a pass, but not very good. That's just more wooden chests. I mean, living is fine. It's not what we want, but we'll take it, you know? Oh! I thought that was a button. What's our next mod goal? No idea. Haven't thought that far ahead. We have to wait for the Fuji. My next goal is just to build a little, you know? The problem with this particular layout too is it's very hard to see all of the points of interest, you know? Which means I could also be passing a lot of the things that I want to hit. I would never know. Baby. You're so small, I can't hit you. There we go. Alright. We're now heading east. Watching Reese's stream yesterday, he's got 2,000 extra knowledge. Dang. Yeah, I mean, if you're just running vaults all the time, right? Man. What's a guy got to do for some gilded chests around here? Oh my god. This is the third of the chromatic ore rooms. Holy moly. This one fizzle? Sure didn't. Is it in the process of fizzling? Sure is. Awesome. Wait, it didn't fizzle at all. Hold on. Is this the magic equivalent of complaining about not getting enough land and then getting mana flooded? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Excellent analogy. Excellent analogy. It's like rain on your wedding day. Wow. Makes Alanis Morissette references in 2023. I hope she's doing well. Okay. I like that chat still running with it. Nice. All right. And who would have thought it figures? Well, I mean, when life gives you wooden chests, make a wooden omelet or whatever. However that metaphor goes. Proverb. The chests that we need. Oh, man. Is there a third one hidden somewhere? Like right there? No. Okay, 0 for 2. In that we looted 2 of the chests and we got 0 of the materials that we wanted. We should be heading west now? East now? Which way am I heading? Heading east now. Yes, because the starter was west. Gotcha. Oh man, just diamonds? What good would diamonds be for somebody who was drowning? Hmm? You did say no philosophy before 11. I apologize. Bye. Hey, there we go. We got 2. Hey, there we go. We got a third. Let's go. I think there is one more hanging. No, there's not. Oh, hello, epic chest. Good day to you. Wow, what an MLG. Anything down below? Oh, go this way. Wood. Gilded! Gilded! Nice, we got another 2. That's big. How close are we to being done? 6 more. Let's hit these chests just so we have something to do, I guess. Love the shield can block the ground. My favorite is when it blocks cactus. There we go. Got another 2 big. There's another gilded under the gilded. I'll go back and check that. Nice. No. The trap, a ruse. I meant to do that. I wanted to be down here. Perfect. 8 minutes. Actually, give me 1 second. Oh, look, thingy. Okay, we are now in line with our starting vault. I mean, there's no chance. Ah, whatever. I'll grab this. Nope, I won't, apparently. We're gonna go around the world here. Because we have 8 minutes, we're gonna just go and circles. We'll hit this room and we'll go around behind the vault entrance. Looking for more gilded chests. Living up top. Oh no, DeadPine tried to swim in lava. That's bad. What do you do that for? Saw a flash of color up here. Oh, it was a living chest up top. Crap. Well, down here now. All right, 6 minutes. Feel like we're going in circles? We kind of are now. The good news is I know exactly where we are. So we are now directly behind the vault. So if you look at your numpad, if the vault is number 5, we've gone from like the 8 position to the 7. Sure that's correct. Yeah. Ba-da-ba. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Yeah! Anything even up here? That is a dungeon. Go ahead and close that. And a half minutes. Those monsters are rude, very. So that dungeon may have had gilded chests, but I think with the amount of time we have left, probably the right move to not try and challenge it. Turned around right now. Came in from there. I've fallen in a hole. Means we should go to the left here. And this should be our starting room now. Or at least one off from it. So this should just be our starting room. There should be netherrack to our left. That should be the portal. Yeah. And we haven't looted this room, so we have 3 minutes to just sort of grab whatever's here. If I get downstairs. There it is. Man, I'm so good at MLG today. Ah. What's it like watching somebody who's just at the absolute peak of their game? Does your jaw hurt from my constant jaw-dropping displays of skill? Who? Not really. You must have unbelievable jaw strength. Wait, no. There's a thing here. It's a lot of enemies. Have time? The enemy spawning behind me was extremely rude. Yeah, I gotta go. I could have looted more, but I don't think I have time. Maybe I could have looted a little bit more. I don't know. I was pretty conservative there. That was risky. There was a possibility of death there. Yeah. 360. Looted 107 chests, with 11 of them being gilded. GG. Isn't bad. Ah, see, Snurge is playing some Civ 6 over there. Crap, 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 crap. Well done, Snurge. Well done. That in there. This, and this, and this, and this, this, and this. Just do this. And another one. Berry. Cobbled. Deep slate. We've got gold. And we've got honey. Honeycomb we're going to need to farm. That's fine. Oh, right. Please remind me that I have the ready bluey key on me. The Bombing Knight key. I think I need shears. What's up, Dice Goblin? What's holiday gift in the Biscuit Redemption? That was a special thing we did on New Year's. If it's still there, I should remove it. That's not what it's about. Should be invisible. We ended up making a large charitable donation as a holiday gift. Hey, Serge, you have that ready bluey key on you? Oh my god. No way. While this is happening, let's go loot all these berries. Boop. Oh, I think I greeted a little too hard for that one dungeon room. Like, that had a very real chance of killing us. The animal pens have names? Nope. But we don't name objects in the world. Only items. Good morning, Tide Hollow Cat. Oh, yes, please, sweetie. Nice reminder. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, I should leave the shears in that box. Yes, that's a good idea. There we are. Wait. Grab that honey while I'm at it. All right, let's hop back in. Let's hop back in. Let's get this bounty done. So I need a little bit more netherrack. There we are. Perfect. Boop-a-doo. All right, everybody. Let's do it. Gilded! Oh my god! That's exactly what we need. There's just a chance of random gilded chests being everywhere. That's so perfect. And, oh my god, look at this scav vault, chat. Oh my god. This is so achievable. Holy moly. So you need... Wow. Okay. The hardest part's going to be living. We need living coin piles, and we also need ornate. So it's going to be tough because I need the omega for ornate, and I need like, yeah, it's not going to be, it's not free. It's certainly not free. I have ornate right up there. Let's clear this. Is there still a spawner in this room? Got a fizzle spawner. There it is. Tier 2 husk baby. It's got vault gear. Let's go. Really hoping we just hit that item. How great would that have been? All right. Let's get out of here. We are west facing. We're always getting the same theme. This is a different theme. Oh, look, a western room. Western room is great for the chests that we need. But bad for our survivability. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Not feel worth all of that for one chest. I should just run through this room. It's got 2 more of the items that we need. Very good gilded chest. What's up, Rach? Oh, there we go. The quest is done. Let's go. Okay, quest is done. That's huge. Now, time to get the scav vault done. We need lots of living chests. We need lots of coin piles. We need lots of ornate. And I think I'm just going to try and focus on getting that done. So let's ignore everything else. Wooden. I mean, I'll grab this gilded chest because it's right here. It'd be rude not to. More of the quest material. Or pardon me, more of the bounty. I think that's more ornate. I have fallen in a hole. They just keep giving me more ornate chests. Of course they do. Because we're done. Am I right? Why am I here? What am I doing? Ah! We're gonna end up with 20 just in this vault alone. You know what I mean? Now that we don't need them, Vault Hunter's like, yo, dog, I heard you need gilded chests. Okay, there's living. That healing proc was really important. Only the 2? Fine. No other points of interest down here, eh? Wow. Brutal. Alright, I'm continuing this way. Vault Hunters just has stream delay for giving you the chest that you need. That's fair. It's just wood. That's just wood. Keep going. Oh! Oh no! Nope. Goodbye. Oh, you know what I've forgotten? I have forgotten to take off the effigy that I brought in with the first vault. I am risking Fuji's wealth. Coin piles. Did I seriously just get everything I needed from that one? I needed 4 blood vials. Oh my god, 4 for 4 blood vials. Wow, I just got a key piece. All right, we don't need coins anymore. That's so big. We just need gilded and ornate. All right. All right, let's keep going. Hey, what's up, Yalk? 58 months. Holy moly, friend. Thank you, thank you. Wood, wood, wood. Ore. Like ore. All right, that's where a water bucket would have helped me, or a honey bucket or something. The fact that we landed on a stair there. Yuck, that's such an incredibly long time. It's like, okay. This is a village room. This is so good for our zombie brain. Okay. Okay. Come on, portal. No portal. Okay, there's still lots of living chests down here, though. Really startled me. Didn't like any of this. All right. You got the goods I need. Should just leave after this. Place is so cursed. Silverfish. Is that it? This whole room? Huh. Alright. There's one of the brains I need. God, I hear them everywhere and I hate it. Ah! Alright, I'm out. I'm out. Hi, Snack Pack. What's up, bud? All right, we got one of the 2 brains that we need. A bucket has gone somewhere. Did I only get the one? I did only get the one. That's fine. That's fine. I got pretty beat up in there, gonna be honest. Ooh, ornate. All right, come on, wizard's wand. Let's be honest. Does anyone else think the wizard wand looks like a screwdriver? Definitely looks more like a screwdriver than a wizard's wand, right? Oh, we got booties. 100% a screwdriver? Yeah. Yeah, also for ornate, it makes way more sense for it to be a screwdriver, right? Just based on the theme. Wow, that lag though. Just get out of here. I have 9 minutes. Chat. My brain is completely shut off. Have I already hit the end and done a 180? Or am I still going in my starting direction? 9 minutes in. I can't actually remember which way I've gone. Starting direction was west, but honestly not sure. So the fact that I'm going east means I did hit the end and I'm running back now. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. All right. Yeah, all right. So we are 1 to the south of our starting room. That's fine. That makes sense based on the time. Because I'm getting pretty consistent now in how many rooms that we hit. We don't need coin piles anymore. Wooden chests everywhere. So the only thing we want to make sure we do is we want to make sure we don't run past our starting room without noticing. Should be pretty close here. Yes, living. All right. Give me your brains. If I got a brain, there's still a chance. Like, why? Middle mouse click being broken is very upsetting. Brain. Brain? Brain! Oh my god, we got the brain. Oh my god, we got 2 mob traps there. So I really just need ornate. Gah! please. 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 You still have to go to the special magical pedestal thingy? Yes. East. An X mark or castle right now would be amazing. Oh, puzzle room. This is the first puzzle we've seen in 10,000 years, and I'm so upset right now. I'm only going to do the bottom 9. Oh, I got a yellow. I should have checked to the south. In actuality, I think I might have passed the room by now, which is kind of terrifying. I don't want to get lost. So let's head one to the north here. Because if we don't see Netherrack right now, then that means we're behind it. Okay, we are behind the portal, which is bad. Another key piece. Oh, we're literally right behind it. What a coincidence. Okay. Huh. It's another key piece. Oh my god, this is an X marks the spot room. Don't be trapped. Don't be trapped. I had like 5 trapped in a row. Please. I need this. Oh my god. Wand. I should just... I'm going to loot 2 more and then we're just going to leave. Because we've completed this vault. Oh my god, 2 wands. Oh, I just got a rare shield. Okay, now we're getting out. Dr. Nick, thank you for the quarter year. Wait, there was one in the puzzle room? That should be impossible. There's one in the room before the puzzle room. Okay, hold on. There's a turn-in room at the starting room? Okay, that's where we're going. We're going to the starting room. Because that way everything is fine. This is another... Oh my god. Woo! Let's go! GG. Oh, another vault diamond we missed. Oh, let's go. Oh, man. Oh, that was a big vault. So we got our bounty done. Look at that. 23 gilded chests looted. We got our bounty done. We got the vault done. We came out of that with some really, really, really good loot. Wow. Actually, wow. 3 key pieces, not even including what's in here. 2 pieces of vault gear. 3 pieces of vault gear? I didn't even see those boots. Oh my god. Can you beat 13 pieces of vault gear? All right. All right. I need a second to calm my heart down because holy moly. Oh, man. Was anyone else's heart racing at the end of that? Because mine sure was. All right, that's all fine. All right, that's actually probably going to be our last vault for the day too. Like, what a mega note to end that on, right? So we could put this stuff away, and then we'll just like chill and build and think about our life choices. Whoa, Rage! Thank you so much for the 5 bomb. I really appreciate that. Oh, right, or a Fuji. Yeah, we'll put Fuji back. Man, it's too bad. It's too bad. Fuji, our Fuji doll will remember the first vault, not the second vault, right? And as such, won't be as OP. That's another, oh my goodness. That's another piece of vault gear. Put all this in here. Let's put this away. Then we get to turn this in. Look at this. This was the main reason we did this bounty was, oh, I just picked it all up into my backpack. You'll see in a second. It's like 20 pieces of it was like 20 pieces of chromatic steel or something like that. Like, it was absurd. All right, and now 115 diamonds. Yeah, getting that done also let us complete 3 bounties. So, oh man. Just so good. I'm having a good time. Wow. Chill and build and think about our life choices is perhaps a little existential for a Thursday afternoon. Oh, it's fine. Actually, you're right. The 20 refined carbon is 180 of the other carbon. No, good call, Green Mittens. I didn't do the math on that. That's very big. Bam. Bam. Oh my goodness. The only thing that we didn't get out of all of that, and this is getting like very greedy now, is we also didn't find a ready bluey door. If we had found a ready bluey door, I think it'd have been like GG forever. you know? Would have been the bomb ignite? Yeah. Absolutely, it would have. All right, so in total, this was 2 vaults. In total, in 2 vaults, we got 3 key pieces, 21 vault diamonds, 18 silver scrap, 4 pieces of vault gear. What are the other big gets here? What do you see that excites you? I mean, the 3 key pieces is huge. Almost 100 knowledge essence. The 19 chromatic steel. Black opal's nice. Yeah, this is just all mega nice. All right, let's take the ore out first. Did I not get a bunch of Larimar? Where did my... Oh, there it is. It's like, where did my Larimar go? What's up, Sorid? All right, let's roll some gear. We'll go in order of rarity. Boots. Oh, oh. Oh, it teased me. All right, scrappies are bad. Vault chest piece is bad. Come on, shield. Plus 5 health, plus 11 block chance. Empty suffix. Plus 5 health on a shield is kind of huge. Also, what does the skulk shield look like? It's kind of cool. Is that a new transmog? Yeah. So our current shield has heal on block chance, right? Healing cloud when hit. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Which is just so absurdly powerful. This one has... Really? Oh, this is an uncommon. I was going to be like, I thought that was a scrappy shield. Hey, what's up, Farisar? It's quite a good shield. That's an excellent backup shield. Jojo. Yeah. Plus the empty suffix, yeah. I said Jojo and she knew exactly that meant I needed more coffee. I've been staying up too late reading again. I've been really bad, chat. We could roll Healing Cloud on that empty suffix? Unlikely. Wait, unless I could force it. No. Wait, effect cloud when hit. Hold on. Reading like books? Yes. Exactly like books. Any good books? I'm reading a bunch of light novels right now, which I really, really, really enjoy, but I do have to warn you, they are trash. By choice. It's like the popcorn. It's like I'm eating a bag of M&Ms and just throwing it in my mouth. Another isekai? No. I'm reading the same ones. I actually haven't picked up a new one in a while now because all the ones I'm reading are just really good. The most highly recommended book I could give to folks right now is called Shadow Slave, which is kind of an unfortunate name, but it's very, 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 very good. It's probably one of the better light novels I've ever read. 2,800. I wonder if that means we're overflowing down below. Yeah. All right, we are too full. Slap another one of these here. Light novel or metal band? Yeah, exactly. It's dust that I'm looking for. Yeah. Wait, does it just say 2800? Is that number correct? Oh, it is 2800. I thought. Well. That's fine. What else? Oh, you're reading the Murderbot Diaries. I've actually heard good stuff about that. Yeah, so I'm really enjoying Shadow Slave. I'm really enjoying. There's another one I'm reading called The Eternal Cultivation of Alchemy, which is also quite good. It's an isekai. I'm also reading, because it's light novels, right? You read like 8 of these at the same time. What else am I reading? Lightning is the Only Way. That one's pretty bad, but it's fun. Does anyone know why light novels are called that? I have no idea. I think they're called light novels because they are episodic, kind of like comic books. So typically you don't necessarily know how your whole story is going to end. You write a chapter, and that chapter is self-contained. And a chapter is like one long web page, or sometimes they get serialized and put in newspapers or something like that. So yeah. Does it matter if it's trash as long as you enjoy it? No, but it's important that I let people know that what I'm recommending is not what I would call literature. You know? Like old school novels? Yeah, like Sherlock Holmes was published that way, right? A series of shorts that were intended to go into newspapers. Not necessarily I'm going to sit down, I'm going to write my magnum opus. That was excellent. All right, give me one quick second, friends. I have to pee. And then when we come back, Operation Massive Base Plan is going to start. So look forward to that. I'll be right back. Hello. Hello, I'm returning. Hi, I'm back. Do you appreciate the updates? Gave you info for every step of the way. You're wearing the same hoodie. You obviously have excellent taste in fashion, Heron. Oh, I'm just so happy with how these vaults went today. So, you know what? I'm so happy. Let's try something I haven't done in a while. Let's try upgrading a lure hoodie. Oh, Heron, you just did that thing where I was going to say a thing and I read chat and it inserted your word. Let's try upgrading a pick. All right, so what we want is A pick or a magnet? Oh, suddenly I don't know. Let's try a magnet again. No, magnet you need 7. I don't know. What should I do? Pick or a magnet, chat? Pick or magnet? I've been burned by both of these before, and I want to try again. Why not both? Because I have the Bank of Fuji to think about. Fuji needs so much chromatic steel ingot to do all of the, what's the word that I'm looking for here? All the mechanism. Magnet knowing nothing, pick with range. Well, the problem with a pick with range is my magnet is already being outranged by my reach. You know what I mean? So as it is, I'm probably more incentivized to try and to upgrade my magnet because ores aren't getting picked up. And if we upgrade the range on our pick, there's a good chance that we'll miss loot. So I think I've talked myself into magnet, yeah. All right, let's talk about the mechanics at play here. There's a very real chance that everything I'm about to make is just going to get destroyed and I'm going to be sad. So just emotionally prepare yourself for that right now, because I have. Now we click on this thing. This thing, we need more magnetite ore. So let's craft more magnetite ore. Take a stack. Hi, Chris. How are you, friend? All right. So what we want is a range upgrade. So we want, let's do, oh, this is great. This doesn't use the other material. I just need bronze. I want 3 range. 1, 2. Really? The 3rd time! I can't ever upgrade anything more than 3! That's a 90% chance to not break! This mechanic sucks! Why is this fun? I'll be back. I don't understand. So hold on. I need some mathematicians to help me out here for a quick second. All right. So 3 times now, I have failed on a 90%. Three times now, I have failed on a 90%. What is the probability of 3 90% failures? So that's 1 in 10 times 1 in 10 times 1 in 10. Is that how probability math works? It's been a long time. 0.1%. So 1 in 1,000. Oh, man. What am I telling you? You are looking at the top percentile of gamer right here. Not many people can operate in the top 0.1% of their bracket, but I can. Wow. Andy Kazi, thank you for the consolation bits. Hold on. I think that's actually more impressive than me as a streamer. Let's find out. So I'm in the top 0.1% of Vault Hunters. And look at that. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Little humble brag there. The top 0.02% of English. Okay, all right, never mind. I thought that was the same number, which is why that would have been funny. Should I try again? Or should I, what's it called? Thrice bitten, once shy? I don't know. Hold on. Green Mittens has done the math. It is more likely to get a single magnet to 14 upgrades than it is to break 3 90%. Wow. I'm gonna try one more time. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Well. Do I stop now? What do we do? I expected it to break. Go until broken. Now what? I think I want to put, I think you want to continue until you get a perk, right? So let's try and put just durability on it now. What am I out of? Okay. So apparently what you're supposed to do that until you get a perk at the 7th, right? All right, I want to try and get a magnet perk. I'm going to cap myself at 2 more attempts, after which it doesn't matter. All right, 3 range. We did it! We did it! What does sharp mean? And I got a 25% damage boosty! Oh! Oh, that's cool. Hey! Very cool. All right. I still think this mechanic sucks. What else do I need in that? I need the plating. Okay. Don't forget to color it. Can I dye it? What color do you think a sharp magnet should be? What is the color of sharpness? Oh, wait, hold on. We also had somebody waiting to name something. Bam. We're going to name this magnet So In Love. All right, nobody has said the same color twice. We got there. All right, looks like... What was the first color that people said twice? I think it's pink. All right, there we go. Pink is now officially the color of sharpness. Oh. It's not a very hot pink, is it? Well, looky who's got a brand new magnet. All right. Wait, you can dye magnets? Apparently. I had no idea. Figured I'd give it a try. And what did it cost us? Well, only about 8 chromatic steel. Sorry, Fuji. On the plus side, we actually have like a pretty good stockpile of resources now. Do we though? So with all of that, yeah, you know what? Fuji's got his 200 steel. Hopefully that's enough. You looked at the perk. Wait, the perk doesn't use durability in the overworld. The perk doesn't, but the magnet does. You know what I mean? That's probably not great. All right. So I have just an enormous plan here. So I've been watching Willow. I've been inspired by Final Fantasy XIV as well as Elden Ring. And the goal is to turn this entire... Oh, the minecart's still moving. This entire area into one large, sprawling city, if that makes sense. And the city... It doesn't necessarily need to be ruins, but it'd be kind of cool if it was. You know what I mean? So, like, parts of it obviously want to be lived in. Ah! Dang it! Hold on. I can't continue my speech until I land on top of the thing. We aiming for like an Ishgard vibe. Yeah, this was supposed to be Ishgard, straight up. Like the top of this and the overlook on stuff like that. So what I'm thinking is, for a large city, we need an enormous walkway. Right? I think that makes sense. I think through the center of the city, basically going from here all the way down to what will eventually be the canal, is we have just a large and really wide boulevard? Maybe not a promenade, a boulevard. Yeah, a thoroughfare. And on the sides of the boulevards, a boulevard of dreams. Isn't that like a Green Day song or something like that? I'm trying to remember. So yeah, giant thing, and we want... Not spires, pillars. Pillars and maybe statues along the side. So that means I have a lot of things that I suddenly need to move. And I don't know where they're all going to go. So after we place down the boulevard, I think we need to build that out first. And that's also going to involve making the staircase. I've got really cool plans for the staircase. This is not really a spoiler, but who here has seen Glass Onion? Yeah. I'm also really inspired by Glass Onion. There's this beautiful staircase in Glass Onion. There. I can't get let's get a bigger photo of it if I can. So the staircase, I love it. It has these flat levels as well, and there's trees in the middle of it, right? There's not like a great shot of this here, but I was wondering, maybe the scope isn't large enough, but I'd love to extend this out further as well, such that it also gets at, maybe we do like a step down to that level or something like that. I don't know. So I want to extend this out like way further. So this is going to go longer, but before we do that, we need to make the boulevard, which I think is going to be maybe as wide as the gap between those two entrances down below. Sorry. Yeah, big old staircase, long boulevard, and the final big bit of inspiration that I've had for this build. Previously, I was thinking very... What's the word I'm looking for? Feeling very medieval, but something else that I think works. And this is where the inspiration from Willow came from, and a little bit more Elden Ring than maybe just Final Fantasy XIV, is what if brutalist architecture? And I saw this tweet that Hazel shared, and I absolutely fell in love with this, which is kind of neat. And it's got almost this like, well, A, it's brutalist, but B, it's also got sort of this like sci-fi vibe to it as well, right? You could see there's like a road that goes by the side. This is just an absolutely stunning build. And look at the size of it, right? So I don't know if these all cohesively work together. I'm not even like, the forest is kind of interesting. What's fascinating is how different people react differently when they see this image. And a lot of people resonate with the greenery, and that's not even there. I just love the shapes of this, right? I also look at the use of colors for gradients here, right? And something I'm not entirely certain of, specifically on this shot, is if these lines are actual depth or if this is just achieved through coloring. I'd have to go like, oh, you can't zoom in. That's so frustrating. I think that's just color. I think that's just a shade of gray and that's flat, which is an amazing accomplishment. Like, look at the use of gradients up here and color to make it look like the trees in the earth are slowly transforming the stone into soil. Like, that's just color. Isn't that stunning? Beautiful build. Absolutely beautiful build. Here's the interior. Now, the interior is far too modern. So I don't know necessarily if I want to build exactly this, and I don't know how well these ideas would mesh, but I love this. You know what I mean? And in particular, the things that I love are the fact that you can walk through, the different use of levels, the different platforms. And I would love to be able to have that sprawl, but where? Because I honestly believe that that build is about the size of this peninsula, right? Like, that build is so big. So for context, this tree is probably 20 to 30 blocks tall, right? Like, this build is probably 200 to 300 blocks across. Two to 300 blocks is 20 chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 160 blocks. Right? You brought me coffee. My Joe. Thank you, sweetie. So, just for context, that building wouldn't fit here. You know what I mean? That's so big. So isn't it amazing to look at all the space and suddenly think to yourself, you're like, man, 200 to 300 seems kind of large. Are you sure it's that big? Well, how big do you think that road is? A conservative guess is that road would be 7 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So just that section is 7, and then it gets wider. So that's 9, right? So we counted the black blocks there, and it gets wider. So that section's 9. So if we go by 9, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is just, again, very loose counting. So just here to here is about 50 blocks, right? Which would imply that here to there is another 50 blocks. And that doesn't even get us to that first pillar. So now we have the pillars, right? So we're assuming that that's 50. Oh, no, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's only about 150, including the base. So the build itself is maybe, okay. 200 to 300 does seem big. We'll say 200 is the upper limit. Still very large. Still very, very large. That's that dimension. And I think this is the narrow side. I think this side's even larger. Yeah. This reminds you of the cave parks in eastern Kentucky. Interesting. So anyways, Boulevard. The approximate cylinders have a diameter of like 16 to 20. Hold on. I have to do more counting here. That's not what I wanted to do. It does look like 3. Okay, so 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 15. Yeah. Yeah, these cylinders are about, 16 to 20 is pretty close. Maybe 17 would be my closest guess. But you can get a similar feeling just making a large castle. Yeah, but I've done that. Whereas this interesting sort of brutalist architecture is much more interesting to me. Well, I need to move all of this. There's a point in every build where it's time to move all your starting farms, right? And I think that point is now. So let's move all of them to the other side of the canal. And if we're going to do that, I might actually, oh my God, move or hide it underground. Well, I don't have any space underground. I don't want to dig a giant hole. Like, this is already going to be a ton of work, right? So let's, this is a really ambitious goal. All right, let's write it down. All right, so I want to, move the farms. I want to flatten the earth. This is big. Make the boulevard. Flatten earth, make boulevard. Move farm, flatten earth, make boulevard. You got to prepare your canvas if we're an artiste. You know what I mean? So I feel like we need to set a height, which might even be like this, or possibly even one lower. One lower, possibly one lower. And remove everything. Everything? Yeah, everything. And to that effect, I do wonder if on the opposite side of the canal, I also need to flatten some earth. Which is good, because I do need more stone. I didn't realize we're on top of a mine shaft this whole time. Fascinating. Who put a mountain there? So I'm kind of tempted to take all these farms and put them on this side. And if I put them on this side, then the earth also needs to be lowered. All right, so let's figure out what we want to do. This is a height of 67. Let's start digging. I got the chests ready. This is 67. You can downscale the cactus farm. Deal. Also, what up, Fuji? Yeah, I imagine at this point you needed a bunch of cactus for reasons. What's up, the X? Oh yeah, shovel goes burr. Right, I should have enough points in haste now that I don't even need the beacons anymore, which is also very cool. Fuji, were you here when did you witness my wasteful display? I hope not. No, be right back. I'm gonna go watch the VOD. Alright. Let's just say I have a good magnet. But it cost me more than I expected. On the plus side, I have a 25% damage boost now, which is actually kind of huge. Like, that's very cool. Happy about that. All right, we're digging a hole. We're in just peak Minecraft vibes. And as such, we talk about basically whatever. So how you doing? What's new and what's good with all of you? Tell me about yourselves. Tell me about your days. I need to, my personal thing right now, I've got a lot of magic on the brain. I built a commander deck yesterday in record time. I built a commander deck in under 30 minutes. I haven't made a digital copy of the list yet, and it could definitely be better. Like, I might go by YJ and try and buy a couple more cards. But I was really proud of myself. I feel like the new way that I have my collection laid out just helped so much. It was so fast. Have we talked about Hovermere yet? We spent all yesterday talking about it, yeah. The new sleeves definitely helped, yeah. Gonna go spend the weekend with a cabin, or in a cabin with some friends. Amazing. Sounds very cozy. All right, put all this stuff away. Right. Ooh, I'm gonna need more chests, aren't I? Almost certainly. Gravel goes up here. All right, let's go do that. Took 2 dogs to the park during lunch. What? Blip. Took 2 dogs to the park during lunch and walked over a mile. And they got pup cups. Oh my god. Wow. Sometimes the days that you do nothing are actually the best days. That sounds amazing. I got feedback on my first scientific paper that I submitted in December. Very positive with very little to be fixed. Amazing. That's so cool. What kind of science do you do? Harvested seeds from a tomato. Amazing. And my yearly wellness check and everything's great. Love to hear it. I have a job interview this afternoon. I'm trying not to get too stressed. Ah, you're gonna crush it. I boop you. I boop you. There we go. Now they're all mad at me. My roommate got a new job and is moving to Washington in a month. So I either have to find a new roommate or a single place I can afford within the month. Ah, that's tough. I don't miss that. we go. All right, so we got 4 chests. In general, I'm working on a PhD project to build a rocket that will study the sun. The paper uses data from different satellites, and I'm using it to figure out the statistics of where events called spicules appear on the sun. Man, you are way smarter than I am. That's cool as heck. It's pronounced spicule. It's a bunch of fun. Neat. How do you even get started on something like that? How do you just look at the sun and think to yourself, rockets? All right, let's go. That hill shape is causing the issues. Let's just go and ignore it. There we go. Now we're mining. So what we're probably going to do here is we're going to strip off all of the dirt layer. And then we might just punch a chunk it. Oh, you know what? Let's just punch a chunk it right now. Let's get to this layer and then we'll just start punch a chunking it, you know? Should have brought a bed with me. Boop. All right. I knew I wanted to do aerospace stuff, so I applied to graduate school. When I got accepted, I passed my resume around to various labs, and one group decided to fund me. I'm studying the sun because the people who paid for my degree had a project where they wanted somebody to study the sun. Yeah. The classic. You know what? Good enough and it pays the bills. I actually love that. All right, did I put an ender chest here? Am I smart? No, I'm not smart. All right, let me go grab a bed, or at the very least a sleeping bag. Just happy building cool space hardware, and I'm agnostic about what the subject of the observation is. Ooh, good use of the word agnostic. Pet sitting, you have a couple of pushy dogs demanding attention. That's fair. Yeah, so I need to make, and one's basically done, but I needed to make 2 decks in 3 days. Which, putting the cards together isn't the hard part. The challenging part is registering the deck lists online. So Moxfield is the website that I've been using. Wheeler's had me switch from Moxfield to Moxfield from, what was I using before? Tapped Out. It's pretty good. It's pretty fast. When you're doing creator stuff, especially for Loading Ready Run, like when you're making magic decks for content, one of the pain points is you have to have the correct art, the correct version for all of your cards. because that's how the card reader works. Card reader is basically a camera that just scans the art. And because Magic has so many cards, there's an upper limit to how many cards the system can hold in storage. So what we have to do is, get all the art images to match, and that's the longest part, because like I know I have a lightning bolt, but do I know exactly which version, which art of lightning bolt I have, and how does the deck reader, pardon me, how does the deck software, what would I call that? The program work to actually pick versions. And one of the issues with Tapped Out is it would give you a drop-down list, but you'd have to know which version you had, right? You'd have to memorize the set symbols or look them up. One of the nice things about Moxfield is it actually just shows you the art of all the versions, so you can cross-reference. You can be like, oh, I knew this was, Ravnica, but I didn't know if it was Gate Pact or Dissension or whatever, right? So what you can do is you can be like, oh, I know roughly what this is, and I can just cross-reference the art. So that's why I've been liking Moxfield. I suggest Architect, but that's because they pay me. Hey, fair. Honestly, fair. The biggest thing that Moxfield could do that would make my life so much easier. So Moxfield has the ability to register a collection online as well. And then you can favorite a version so that when you're building a deck, you can go through and you're selecting the art. And then at the top, it basically is like, oh, do you want this version? Yes. If it auto-selected that, if it's like, oh, hey, I can't help but notice you put in Windswept Heath. Let's go with the version that we know you own. That software would be God tier for me. That would save me so much time, like an unbelievable amount of time. It's really cool how the decked builder devs worked with Paul to help engineer the Lair car reader. You might actually know more about the history of that program than I do. All I know is our card reader tech is pretty fancy and Paul's a genius. You can set preferred printing. Yes, you can set preferred printing, Eat the Rich, but you still have to select that from a drop-down. It doesn't auto do the preferred printing. So for preferred printing, let's say I add Lightning Bolt, I still have to click on the card and then select the preferred printing. It puts it to the very top, but it doesn't auto add it as the preferred printing. Unless they've added a feature since the last time we did it. Yeah. So it still makes it like I don't have to go through all of the cards to find the printing that I have because it's at the top, but I still have to click 3 buttons. And 3 buttons times 100 cards adds up pretty quickly. And then considering I don't brew a ton, but I'm probably brewing like a couple lists a month, right? And that adds up. So in total, like making a deck, depending on the complexity of the list, takes me anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. And a big part of that time is the time involved, like putting it into the software. Like it often takes me almost as long to register the deck as it takes me to build the deck. That adds up. Architect emulates how I build decks by laying them out in paper really well. Oh, cool. Yo, the deck I just built, I'm so proud of myself. I just literally went through my collection and was just like card. Like I just like rapid fired threw them down, counted, so I was 10 cards short, and then added another 10 cards, and I was like, done. I'm probably gonna go to YJ. Oh, do I have time today? Has to be today, because I'm recording tomorrow. Maybe I'll go for a bit of a walk today and head downtown. I don't own a Flame Tongue Kavu anymore, which is very odd to me. But yeah, I'm just going to go through like the dollar rares in red and see if there's a couple cards that would make the deck better. What's this? Can't wait to get further into Vault Hunters. I just started a new world and immediately got sucked into the vanilla grind. Yeah, I mean, that's Vault Hunters, right? My latest decks have definitely been cards and arms reach decks. Sometimes it's nice. Sometimes you want to make a deck where you're like, okay, what is like the tightest version of this deck? I'll like place an order and buy all the cards I'm missing. And sometimes you're like, I'm just going to make a deck out of the cards that I have, and that's going to be good enough, and I love it. And that's also totally fair, right? Oh, the Rich says, to be clear, this is from Moxfield. There is a switch printing to do the specific deck list, and there's also a set as preferred printing. You should put that printing as default on your account. Hold on. All right, so I played an Esper Initiative Blink deck not too long ago. So what am I doing here? Count settings printing. Yeah, like I have everything here set as preferred printing, right? But I know for a fact as well that stuff like fetch lands and all these cards. Wait, that's only for one deck. What? I only own one of each card, so you may have just changed my life for the better, Yeet the Rich. What? And so when I make a deck now, it'll just always use that one? Oh no. That's literally everything I was just asking for. Oh, what's up, Inquisitor Gaia? Yeah, what are we doing? We have a plan to build using this entire area, so all of our starter farms are going over here. Yes, can we get a brownie point for Yeet the Rich? What was our Giga brownie point? I can't remember what that was called. Fuji says, I have reviewed the VOD. All right. How'd I do? Tell me your thoughts. Oh my god, I got so many resources though. Yes, it was a poutine point. Thank you, Pharmacist Judge. The highest honor that you can get in the brew crew, the poutine point. Looks like the magnet didn't cost that much. I spent 8. I spent 8 chromatic steel on that. I wouldn't call that nothing. Oh my god, is it lunchtime already? How is the day going by so fast? You didn't bring a doll into the Mega Vault? Look, you only set one aside for me, A. And B, I technically did bring a doll into the Mega Vault. It was one I had just already used. Hi, DeadPine. What's up, everybody? You caught me just as I'm about to switch to the booth for lunch, but that's probably fine. You made a whole shop with like 20 Vault dolls? Yes, but I have to buy those, and we're business partners. I didn't want to take away from your business. Sorry. A lot of things are happening right now. First off, hi, Raiders. I'm having a very small business disagreement with my business partner. So here on the Magic server, I'm in a research team called the Bank of Jaeger, where, well, I supply Fuji with resources. You know, I give him a loan, and he gives us resources. And Fuji is responsible for creating the guild vault over here. Where, look at this, you know, people can come in and he will pay them to run vaults, DeadPine. Hey, DeadPine, you should come in here and check this out. So there's a guide based on your level, and then based on how good the stats are, Fuji will pay you to take a doll into the vault. So for example, if you carry this vault doll, you'll get 16 silver. You just have to return the vault doll when you're done. Anyways, this is Fuji's business venture, and I didn't know that I was... Hi, DeadPine. What's up? Are we both muted? Are we both muted?
Yes, I had to make sure I muted the stream for a second. I hate hearing myself.
Yeah.
So explain this to me how this works, because I saw this but I didn't understand it.
Yeah. So Fuji wants you to take dolls into vaults.
Okay, got it.
So when you take a doll, there's the payment for it.
I see. I see.
Yeah. So Fuji will literally pay you 1 silver if you take that doll. But there's a guide, right? Because the really good ones, Fuji wants to get the most amount of resources out of it possible. So you would be looking at, you know, maybe B, C or D rank. C or B rank. That's your adventurer's rank here. Oh God, Uno's here too. Hi, Uno. Everybody. Who else is online?
Just us three. No, I wasn't sure what the rank meant, but now I see it.
Oh my God, look how thick Uno is. Good Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Also, you're muted, Uno.
Beautiful.
What do the dolls do? The dolls give you a percentage. So let's say I run this doll in the vault. Fuji will get 48% of the loot that I do. So for every piece of loot that I get, it rolls a percentage and you get it or you don't. So if you win the coin flip, you get that loot. If you lose the coin flip, you don't. So Fuji will get 38% of the experience that I earned in that one and 48%. And all that he has to do is he has to make a vault doll. And a vault doll costs the same as making a crystal to get into it, right? So you have to make a vault crystal. You just don't run it yourself.
Yeah.
So yeah, yo, DeadPine, thanks for the raid, dog.
Yeah, no, sure, my pleasure. So actually, I had some cool ideas I wanted to do. I don't know when they're gonna get done. Unfortunately. So my idea for a shop in the center was, one, I made a stoneling farm, so I'm gonna start selling that stuff.
Oh heck yeah.
Two, I was doing like maybe like a kind of like a not rare item, but like specific item shop where instead of I sell you the specific item, people can have their own chests and they put in what they're willing to pay for a kind of a unique item or an item they don't need over and over and over again. So like, an example would be like maybe like a pickerang, right? I'd be willing to sell a pickerang.
My sleeping bag.
Or buy a pickerang for like, I don't know, 32 vault diamonds, right? Whatever, just a random price. I would leave the 32 vault diamonds in there, and then if somebody wanted to sell their pickerang to me, they could drop the pickerang off and take a payment. Kind of like the reverse of what a normal shop would look like, just for like more unique items. Because I was thinking the other day, is like I would love to have burgers when I'm trying to catch up, and like I'd be willing to pay soul shards for burgers, but like nobody's selling burgers in their shop. You know?
Interesting.
And just having like that kind of like setup area with like a box for everybody on the server.
You're thinking like a barter shop. Yeah. It might be, to brainstorm that idea, maybe even just like a job board.
Yeah, something along those lines.
Sorry, just give me 1 second. I tried to chat saying you're quiet. I bumped him up a bit. Is it better? Do we still need more? DeadPine? Also, can I have my sleeping bag back?
Oh, did I pick that up? Oh.
Yeah, your magnet's stronger than mine, so you stole it from me.
Yeah.
You can just put it.
This magnet.
It's all good. Mana efficiency, range, velocity. Look at you, level 7. Oh, immortal.
It's immortal, so it's my overall magnet. It's really good overall.
Look
magnet.
at you. Yeah. So, I mean, A, a junk shop seems kind of cool. B, like a bounty board. I mean, like, hello, we got.
Yeah.
We got
Sorry,
like. It could go right in here. It could go in the guild hall. But I also like the idea of, you know, you just post, hey, I want a pickerang, and as such. And then like let people contact you.
And then like get offers. Yeah, you could do it that way too. Sure. I was just thinking of more like I have like random extra, like for instance, like say you were looking for knowledge essays, right? You could put in like I'm willing to pay 8 Phoenix dust per stack of knowledge essays, or
Yeah,
something like
yeah.
that, right? You just leave your Phoenix dust, and then Reese comes along, is like, hey, I really want Phoenix dust. Cool, I'm gonna give you the knowledge essence to take the Phoenix dust, you know, stuff like that. So that was like I hadn't fleshed that idea out fully, but I'm definitely gonna be selling Stoneling Farm because boy, oh boy, did that work great.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, once I got it running, it was chat was lying to me. It's below Y0, not below Y12.
Classic chat. Classic chat.
Just not to throw them under the bus too much, you know. They are my livelihood, after all. You know. Anyway, just wanted to go over that.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm glad you explained the doll system because I'll definitely start doing that now.
Yeah, yeah. Fuji wants everybody to run them if possible.
Yeah. Cool.
Man.
Also, nice level there.
Oh yeah. Sir, apparently you've been super quiet this whole time. I cannot make you louder. I have turned all of his sliders up as much as possible. I've turned everything else down.
This has happened in the past.
Oh, you just got way quieter too.
This is how
There you go.
How about now?
Yeah.
Okay. This has happened in the past. I have no idea. Oh, did I tell you about the mono sound for Tarkov?
The mono sound in Tarkov. No.
So you know how everybody's saying there's an audio bug for Tarkov?
Yeah.
So one of my cats stepped on my mixer. Okay. So my headphones, not my stream. My stream was still hearing stereo audio, but my headphones were playing mono audio to me personally because it's the headphone jack into the mixer. Okay. So I thought the sound bug in Tarkov was everybody was playing mono, and I couldn't tell where anybody was. I could hear them. I had no idea that and I was a little curious as to why more people weren't super angry on Twitter and social media. I'm like, I've heard of this audio bug, but like, why aren't they more angry? This is
so
terrible.
funny.
Like, this is
Betrayed
awful.
by Kitty. Nice.
Yeah. So, but the chat figured out like, no, that scav was clearly on the left. That was this one day. I was like,
She's
no,
like,
chat,
why can chat hear and I can't? Dude,
to
that's
the
so
right.
funny.
So then we delved in it, and then the week after playing, I did amazing. I played.
Oh.
It's funny how much easier the game is when you can hear what direction people are coming from.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Anyway, I digress.
All right, I'm gonna go to the AFK at the gold farm and then have my lunch. But yeah, thanks again for the raid, dude. Hey, chat, go follow DeadPine. DeadPine is cool and good.
No, he stinks. Actually, all right, here. If you want to shout something out, I just released my magic YouTube.
Oh, what's your magic channel called?
The Prismatic Sealed League.
The Prismatic Sealed League. All right.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
drop your link in chat.
I will do that. I will do that. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
I know you have a lot of Magic fans in there, so yeah.
Did you know I got a spoiler card for the new set?
I heard.
Yeah. Like what an honor, you know?
That's so cool. Do you know how you're gonna display it? Or
Oh, that was yesterday. I already did it.
Oh, you already did it. How'd you do it?
I did it on stream and then I tweeted about it. I don't know. I didn't do like a sketch or anything like that, but it was kind of neat.
Oh yeah. No, cool. Very cool. I agree with chats. You should have made it a pixel art in Minecraft.
Yeah, I could spend 300 hours. Yeah. Double my entire time on the server.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. No, I wasn't even thinking of the server. I was thinking just in a creative world.
Oh, sure.
But yeah. Oh man, that would have been funny. Anyway, cool. GG's. That's awesome.
Thanks, dude.
Look at your Twitter.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Enjoy your AFK. I'm gonna AFK at the Stoneling Farm.
Bye. Yeah. Oh god, it's so loud now. I have no idea why DeadPine was so quiet there. Somebody was saying up the voices. This voices doesn't do anything. That's not because the mod is separate from that. We've played around with that slider before. Yeah, and so the issue is the volume is set to the volume of Minecraft, so that's already at 100. None of these sliders do anything. Do you have voice chat set on the Go XR? It's the same as Minecraft. You cannot separate the Minecraft sound from this. So it's like and DeadPine's already at 300%. So the only way to make him louder on the slider would have been to turn literally every single other thing I had down and then jack it up. Audio writing is forever the most cursed thing. You could separate it on my Go XLR. All right, it's now on its own separate audio source, and we'll see if that fixes anything in the future. Hey, go check out DeadPine's YouTube channel. He just posted it in chat there. All right. Noises. Hi, welcome to lunch. So here's the plan. We're going to hang out for like 5 or 10 minutes. I've got this absolutely delicious lunch that my partner Joe made. Oh, let me turn on some lunch tunes. After which we'll get back to building. So today is just a chill building day, which, you know, I'm here for. Ooh, you didn't see that, but I almost dropped a chopstick and then I saved it. So we're having some like grilled chicken and cashew and veggie on udon noodles is what's up. What's our lunch topic, my friends? Sorry, yeah, the lovely thing that a streamer has to do, which is like simultaneously try and debug tech issues while also talking to somebody, while also interacting with chat. That was such a hot mess. That whole conversation with DeadPine. What's my favorite hot mess? I'm going to go with shawarma poutine. Ooh, or a fried chicken sandwich is another good hot mess. One of the nice things about a big event like Desert Bus is other people are working on the tech issues, so you don't have to worry about it. That's fair. Yeah. One thing we used to... I think we're still pretty good on, is just like one of the #1 rules we tell people, both at like the PPR lure shows as well as like especially Desert Bus, is if you're on stage, don't point out tech issues. You're like, can't anyone notice the chat saying they can't hear me right now, Mic 5? And broadcast is like, yeah, thanks, we already know that, right? So there's this weird point where, as an entertainer, you're aware that there's a tech issue, but as a professional, you're just trying to like talk through it, which is kind of odd. Hey Vid, thank you so much for the 7 months, by the way. So yeah, you're just sitting there, completely aware that something is bad, but trying to be professional and just kind of push through it anyways. Yeah. Because like the show doesn't get better if you're just sitting there. You're like, have they fixed it? Performers can't see Paul frantically typing. Yeah, yeah. You say that as the tech person be working on tech issues at an event like Desert Bus? Yeah. Oh, well, goodbye forever, whatever that was. Oh, green onion. You miss what's for lunch? Leftover udon noodles. Grilled chicken cashew udon. Very tasty. You found out that you have 10 copies of Doubling Season that you picked up for $1 that are worth 100 now? Ah, Magic the Gathering, eh? That's a big get. That's a big get. I think every Magic player has the dream of going through like a box of old cards and it being like, wait, suddenly I'm rich, you know? Like I helped a buddy out with his old collection, and he just had like a playset of Force of Wills, right? And you're like, oh, neat. There you go. I was looking for a plant token and found a mana crypt. Amazing. Oh my god. I managed to buy a still sealed green white human precon from a charity shop for £2. Yeah. Yeah, when you go to like a yard sale and somebody's selling a collection or something, you're like, oh, jackpot? Jackpot or draft chaff? My ex-wife's brother had a binder of really old duels because that's when he played. Sick. Yeah. You're like, this is worth thousands of dollars, right? You're like, this binder is a car. So somebody buy a storage set that had had a play set of Lotus. Oh my god. There was a Storage Wars where they found Black Lotus, which was kind of neat. Oh my god. I found an Isocon scepter in my car that had clearly been in there for like 5 years. Wow. Wow. I can't remember what card it was exactly. It was a blue piece of power. So it was either Ancestral or Time Walk. But I was cleaning the moon base and looked under the couch, and there was that piece. It was either a Time Walk or an Ancestral, and I was like, "What?" And Wheeler was like, "Oh, thank God, I lost it." He's like, I was freaking out, man. Your friend was thinking back and knew he had a Lotus, but it was Lotus Bloom. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Imagine being like, "Oh my God, I have a Lotus." And you're like, "Oh, well." Oh. Just rolled the tier 3 prefix for armor, and I found it level 4. Oh, really? Hold on. Give me some more information there, Link. How did this work? How did this work? So you've had a level 4 armor that you just haven't rolled this whole time, or what? Because it should be limited based on the level, right? Oh, the prefix. Right, right, right. Yeah, sometimes you get wild stuff like legendary thorns or something like that. Yeah, nice. Congratulations. GG on the legendary roll. All right. Everything in my bowl is now too small for chopsticks. Spoon! Speaking of spoon, I don't have a catchphrase. Thank you for having me. It's great to be here. right? I don't have a catchphrase. Off by one is not a catchphrase. It's a curse. You don't need a gimmick, but what do I say when people invite me? Stifle your fetch. Are you kidding me? That's not a good intro. Yo, DeadPine, thanks, bud. Have a good walk, friend. Congrats on your new channel. Hadouken. Hi, it's great to be also Wheeler. I mean, more coffee, but it's something I don't say when I get introduced, right? Like, and introducing our guest, Serge Jaeger, off by one, right? Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Welcome to lunch. Yeah? I don't know. Thinking about that. That was my shower thought this morning. Why don't I have a catchphrase? All right, give me a quick second. I need to wash my hands, and then I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. What's happening? Pew, pew, pew. The closest I have is hi friends for a slogan. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wheeler was telling me there was like some tweet going around of magic creators. Somebody was like, looking for magic creators to do a thing. You should sign up or whatever. Oh no, I didn't have my pick in my hand to repair it. Anyways, Wheeler, instead of being like, hi, this is me, how do you do, or whatever, just wrote, thank you for having me, it's great to be here, and then ended up ratioing the person who did like the call for people to sign up for. I don't know. I thought that was A, very Wheeler, and B, very funny. And like that's just how ubiquitous his phrase has become with him, you know? Sounds like Wheeler. Yeah, like how Wheeler managed to get Magic Twitter to start tweeting Magic the Gathering. Oh yeah, we had a staff party, and when he went to leave, like when he went to go leave our holiday party, he said, "Thank you for having me. It was great to be here." We're like, Wheeler, please, dude. Ugh. And then Joe was so confused. But yeah, anyways, so Wheeler just started tweeting Magic the Gathering. And at one point, the official Magic account tried tweeting Magic the Gathering. Everyone's like, don't step on Wheeler's bit. And they're like, we own this. Oh, Wheeler. Anyways, hi. Let's dig a hole. But first. Oh, nailed it. I did not, in fact, nail it. Pew. Pew pew. Dig a hole. Don't step on James's bit. What's he gonna do? Fall on me? Oh! Woo! Got him. I have 2 skill points. I've been trying to think about these skill points for a while now. Thought numero uno. Speed 1. Gets me the zoomies. Thought number 2. Or dash. Also gets me the zoomies. It's also a panic button for escape, which is very good. Thought number 3. Or heal. What are you thinking, chat? What do you think of those options for the build? Speed is so good. Yeah, but sometimes you just want to stop and smell the chests. You know what I mean? Speed would be beneficial for potential cake vaults. Ah, but you see, I have a DeadPine. I'm almost certainly never going to do a cake vault solo. What's the hang up right now? Healing more or looting more? They're kind of both the same. Like sometimes I don't loot more because I might die. Which is where heal comes in, you know? All right, next thing I need to do is I need to level this. So let's remove this layer of stone and we'll replace it with grass. I honestly think one of the best things that I'm going to be able to do for my looting efficiency is to upgrade my pouches. Speed can also help by preventing you from getting hit. Interesting. I can always take speed, and if I hate it, I can just refund it. I don't know. I just like, when I watch other streamers who have speed, I think that might be one of the things I like the least about modded Minecraft. Jetpacks and speed, just too fast. Sometimes I just want to chill. I just want to vibe. Speed is kind of just like always on, you know what I mean? That's my biggest concern. I appear to be not picking stuff up anymore. That's my pick. You say will absolutely burn your way through rocks, but that's the pick speed. That's not the movement speed. Minecraft's supposed to be relaxing. That's kind of my thing. That's sort of the vibe of the channel too. And I feel that while speed is good for exactly looting slightly more. Oh, hello, extra credits. Welcome, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. We're talking about our upgrade path. I have 2 speed points, and this is maybe an interesting conversation. Well, first off, I should do stuff. Hello, I'm Serge. Full-time Canadian, also a content creator. When you watch this, you're getting your obligatory CanCon. As Thunder Heavy Arms just noted, with 10 months of obligatory CanCon. How you doing, Will? What'd you get up to today? You also playing Vault Hunters? I have big plans, as you can see from all of the ground that we've moved. Today's a building and planning kind of day. I believe you that DM I do that is now in your vocabulary. Ah. I wonder who I took that from. I'm gonna guess Cameron. I probably stole that from my friend Cameron. Is this the canal? No, this isn't even the canal Legos. That's the canal. Adjacent to this, wait, what is on my minimap? Are those dots me? Oh, those dots might be me. Old time can be my catchphrase. Anyways, sorry. Wow, I'm getting very distracted. All right, several conversations are happening here all at the same time. One, who am I? Hi, Surge. Two, we got raided. Thank you, Will. Will was playing Monster Train today. Ooh, I like that game. It was an interesting game. I put an amount of hours into it. I think I stopped playing right about the time they came out with, I don't think it was a DLC. I think it was just like a major expansion that gave you like a Negaverse option of all of the starters, which is kind of bizarre. But yeah. Yeah, we're playing Vault Hunters. This is very fun. I play on an SMP. It's called the Magic SMP. There's, I don't know, like 7 of us or something like that. I primarily focus on building and trying to tell stories, and we were just having a conversation as to what I should spend my last couple of skill points on. Monster Train has gotten significantly better than I recalled it to be. That's either a real thing or a fault of my memory. Interesting. I mean, I don't at all intend to like speak ill of the game, but I remember it being really, really, really good. And then they did the swap, and it added a level of complexity. I liked going random, and that swap made it less fun for me. Not that the game got worse, but I was just like, oh, I just don't enjoy this as much anymore. But that's cool. I think they had a big DLC that came out for it too, but that's great. All right, no more threading 2 conversations. This conversation is about what should I spend my skill points on in Vault Hunters. So, I like having a very chill vibe and a very chill channel. And I feel, this is just a me thing, I feel that the extra movement speed that people often get in modded Minecraft is antithetical. It clashes with A, the natural chill vibes of Minecraft, but more so B, specifically the chill vibes that I like to go for on this channel. I do not think the zoomies are chill. So, well, am I willing to sacrifice slightly more loot efficiency in vaults for vibes? And so far, I think yes. I don't know, but every time this conversation comes up, people are like, you're mad if you don't have speed. And I was like, what were my other choices? Dash. Dash is like movement, but it has a button that lets me turn it off. See, look how long it's taking me to glide right now because I don't have dash. Dash or more heal. Yeah, so we're level 30, and currently we have 3 points in dash, 3 points in heal. If we look at our raw stats, we have 2 points in strength, 2 points in haste, 1 point in reach, nothing in crit or in speed. Dash is a sugar rush of speed. Heal lets you stay in unchill areas longer. Yeah. Right. The other thing, yeah, Squirrel Earl points it out. The other thing that's rough with speed can't turn it off. They said just simply not sprint, but that's tough. Yeah, the new scaling and heal is great. I could put 1 point in dash and 1 point in heal, which is kind of interesting. How much is 1 point in speed? Oh, 1 point in speed is like a 20 or 30% boosty. It's actually fairly significant. I could simply remain undecided and put 1 point into each. We're almost done. Have a good one. Thank you again for the raid, friend. Really appreciate that. All right, next thing I want to do is fill in this gap. Again, make it all nice and flat. So one thing that we're doing here, and I'm going to apologize to Fuji for this, is we are making things further away, which I know Fuji's not a fan of. He's not a fan of things just being further for reasons, you know? Will everything that was here fit here? Oh, possibly not. So let's keep going in this direction then. Maybe excluding the trees. The trees are actually the ones that I care the most for. You could count. Not really much of a counter, to be honest. Kind of more of just a eyeballer. Just gonna kind of eyeball it, you know? Be like, yeah, that seems right. Let's just fill in this hole and see where we end up, you know? After 11, so I could do math. That sounds exhausting. Can I outsource that? Would anybody like to be my official counter? I just ask for numbers and you give them to me. What do you think? Mandermad Mo, thank you for 16 months. Surge is calibrated I, TM, accuracy ±1. All right, TQ has said 69. Nice. What does it pay? Look, there's not a lot in the counting budget right now. So, it pays in brownie points currently. Could I count my own pay? Yes. Now, here's an interesting question. What is the width of this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I'm counting for myself. Chat, what's the width of this? Quick, somebody count for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Somebody calling me to tell me the width? Hello? The credit card fraud department, they're not counting either. Okay, so 19. I want it to be 21. For reasons that will be evident to you I'm making it too bigger. Thank goodness it's not one too small. That's all I'm going to say. If it's 21, what I can do is I can make 9x9 farm crops with a 1 gap between them. So I could go air gap, 9x9, right? Air gap, 9x9, air gap, 9x9, etc., etc. You know what I mean? 21 is perfect for that. And that gives us more room for the stuff that we need. Don't want to border on the canal. This is all temporary. This is all temporary. We'll make a note. Fix later. So we're not getting rid of our starter farms. We're simply moving our starter farms over one. Do I need to go one lower with the floor? Yep. I'll do that after. Just want to make sure I can reach up. In general, don't dig down until you're done digging up. See? Even then it was too tall for me. Is there a spot where I could walk? If I did that. No, not quite. All right. Can you put more points into reach? Not until level 50. Or just don't. We simply don't remove the bottom layer. It's called thinking outside the box. Taps forehead. Trying to get my BPMs up. See those blocks per minute? Man, what a gamer. Probably never seen anything like it, have you? I know what you're thinking. You're like, wow, this guy's ridiculously good at video games. You're right. Alrighty, next up, let's go repair our pickaxe, and then we're gonna start moving all of our crops out here. Also, did anyone else notice there's a little face right there? Look at that big sad face. Ow. My farm plot is actually on a giant creeper. I thought it was on the back of a turtle stacked on a turtle stacked on a turtle. That's a good question. Has Minecraft lore established what the world sits upon? Like, do we know that? What is the creation mythos of the Minecraft world? Maybe we can get some of that in Legends. Oh, that's kind of cool. How do I not have any experience yet? There we go. It's just like 30 levels just sitting somewhere. Have you ever read the end poem? You know what? I think I definitely have, and it's definitely gone. Because it's a lot. I think I've probably read it more than once. I think I've also had to read it as a Desert Bus challenge. But every time I do, my eyes just kind of glaze over. I'm just like, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Do I just want to repeat everything that we have here? Why don't I just make it better? Start with crops here and just go trees. I guess I could, man, I might even need to make it bigger. Whatever. Start with wheat. I'll just bring it all with me. Who cares? The mythos of Minecraft is that it's all a simulation or lore. Interesting. I want this. Let's get some cute lights in here. Oh, I know what we should use. I've been grabbing all these braziers, right? Ow. Like actually just knocked on my head there. Decided I'm gonna knock down another hill first. Try and terraform just a little here. There we go. There we go. It's getting cuter, certainly. So, first things first. Let's start here-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. My hill. My hill is not big enough. What's up, Code Gorilla? Everything's going great. You know, we're chilling. We're partying like rock stars. Boop. 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 Fire next to crops? Yeah, they need a light source. They look cute. What is that fire thing in the middle? That is called a brazier. It is a modded block, and you can always find 2 of them right at the entrance or exit, depending on what word you like to use, of your vault. Alright, I'm tired of these blocks following me around. I thought I could ignore them, but they're too powerful. What am I looking at? Alright, grass. Gone. Dirt, be gone. Alright, there we go. Feel better now. I mean, something I could have done is I could have gone with the cute crops. Suddenly realizing that, like, whatever, maybe we can do that later. One thing that's very popular with builders right now is just to do these massive fields of just like very organically designed like crops. I don't know how better to phrase it than that. I mean, like, I guess technically field is a word that could be used for it. Yeah. All when Minecrafters start playing Stardew in their game. Can you imagine if you had to water every square individually? Ugh. Ugh. There'd be a redstone contraption for that. There'd be a field waterer, you know? All right, let's do, what do we do next? Let's do beet next. And my reason for that, go with me on this journey. My reason for that is that wheat and beet both have seeds. Huh? What do you think? Genius? I know. Hold on. Beats you. That's fair. It's a pretty tough concept, so. Seems seedy. Fair. Go with me on this journey is kind of also a catchphrase. Yeah, but I can't introduce myself with it, right? There's like very specific rules to a catchphrase. They're not just a thing you say. I think that's literally what a catchphrase is. Wait, hold on. This is a problem. Is it a problem? What if I do this and I just don't care? Do you still work? It's going to assume you still work. We'll find out. Do I mean they mix and match seeds in a big area? No, TQ. The particular style of field that I'm talking about. Let me show you. Like this. So you can see how like organically. Oh, let's see if I get another look here. How organic the fields look, because you look in the distance, right? It's just over the hill. So what you do is just like you just make paths and stuff like that. So yeah, instead of just making a 3x3, you just do. Yeah, what you're doing is you're not maximizing the bucket, the water to square maximum, right? Like this is the most ruthless and efficient way that you can plant a crop. The 9x9, dun, 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 or whatever, right? And you just kind of get rid of that. Water does some other weird stuff too in regards to if you want to go upper level or down a level. Makes it kind of tricky. So you just end up like having these water sources like half buried under a hill, and it only works for like a row and a half or something like that. Yeah, it's so hot right now. Fields, it's so hot. Looks hard. Yeah, it's not meant to be functional. It's just meant to look really good, and it does. It's like I don't want to say it's easy because it takes forever to start getting all those seeds, especially in the beginning. But it has an advantage of helping to finish like an entire area and just make it look real good. You know what I mean? You made a waterfall down the middle of your field. You just like rode up and down to harvest. Nice. I just simply carve a hill into a lake and drain one side. Oh. So it wouldn't be all that bad for us to harvest because we're playing modded and we can just like use a hoe to auto replant an entire 5x5 or whatever, but still, yeah, again, that's not what it's about. All right, so this is supposed to be potato. I actually kind of love the suggestion somebody had, which was, what if we just simply ran a simple storage network cable all the way out here and connected it to our system? Does that work? Do you have to chunk load both ends if you wanted to do something that ridiculous? I don't actually know. If the root isn't happy, it won't be happy. Sorry, if the root isn't loaded, it won't be happy. What does root mean in this context? You have a genuine question. Yes, TQ. Question at the back. Why do we need these many crops? It's Vault Hunters. You need all of the vanilla resources all of the time. So the way this game works is you go into a magical alternate universe and you pull out, you open like a special dungeon world. And in the dungeon world, you get the exclusive dungeon resources. But in order to craft the key that gets you access to it. You need all of the vanilla resources, and the longer you play, the number of resources that you require start to scale exponentially. You go to Tarkov, yeah. Yeah, so a vault might be like, you need to pay 600 potatoes if you want to enter the vault. And I'll be like, okay, 600 potatoes it is. Hey, Lord Retonian, thank you for that prime and butterbean. The butterbean is a very big deal bean. I appreciate the heck out of you, so thank you for that, friend. I never actually see the point of how you get into the vault. I'm always here once you do it. Yep, that's fair. That's so funny sometimes in a video game, right? When you watch a streamer, even if you watch like a lot of their hours, there could be like a huge part of the game and you can somehow just always miss it, you know? You're like, I understand 85% of what's happening here and I have no idea what this is. And of course, to like to the streamer and to a large part of the audience, it's self-evident enough that people just never talk about it. Of course you need 800 potatoes. And you're like, yeah. All right, with that, I believe I have replanted all of the crops. So TQ, I'll give you an example. Right now, just for TQ. So if you want access to a vault, you need to go through the special vault portal and you need the key to open the portal. The key looks like this. So in order to open the portal, I need to give it 15 mossy cobble. I need to give it 22 blaze rod, 10 emeralds, and 47 combination of azalea and flowering azalea. And these are always random. There's like a rare one, a common one, and some other stuff. And it can use all of the different blocks in vanilla Minecraft. Every single other block in vanilla Minecraft can be needed to get in. So if I wanted to get in, I need moss, I need cobble. When their powers combine, I have mossy cobble. And I need blaze rods. I need emerald. And then I need azalea. Bam. You can see it's complete. And then what you do is you hit the button. Where did my carrots go? That's not how you spell carrot. Then bam, it's ready. Ooh, vault crystal. And I'll put it in here. Where's the hole? What? Oh, so I can get rid of all this now. Do I still have grass on me? I don't. I need a little bit of grass. I need exactly 5 grass, to be honest. Wait, what is this? Dry grass. That looks like a modded block. Let's get rid of that. No modded blocks. Stop that. So my assumption here is that these crops will die and the seeds will pop out. But I think someone was also telling me that that's not the case. That as long as there's something planted in it, even if the water source is gone, it'll stay there. So I don't know. I don't know how that works. We'll just leave that for now. Okay, the next thing we want to do is let's replant all these bushes. Water speeds up growth. I'm fairly certain that you cannot, well, that's not entirely true, Greenmans, because you cannot plant Oh, hello. In untiled earth. And if tiled earth doesn't have access to water, it eventually goes back to dry earth. I just don't know if, right, when it goes away or what'll happen. So the plants will remain in the farmland. The dry farmland without seeds becomes untiled. That's how it goes. Yeah. Why do you want to kill the crops? Well, I'm moving them. And so these exist here now. So this has to go. So I'm just wondering if I actually have to dig all of this up and unplant everything, or if the seeds will just pop out. And just left click to get them all. That sounds exhausting. Water bucket. Oh. Tara might be a genius here. Hold on. Water bucket is so smart. They'll 100% remain there and just grow slowly. That's so funny. Hold on. Check this out. Blam blam! We need a brownie point for Atara, please. All right, what was the one that I had? Wait, these are only supposed to be 100 each. What happened? All right, so let's put all this in here for now. No, I'm going to have to move all this. That's dumb. You love the irony that I just rehydrated all of them in order to destroy them? Yeah. Yeah, that's not lost on me either. I need a little bit more cocoa. All right, wait, there's one more. Be gone. Good. I do need some torches here, though, because I used to have a torch everywhere, and now I don't. Hopefully that's enough. I don't know. Perfect. All right, so we grabbed the cocoa, we grabbed the berries. I put the berries away. I needed to replant those. Dang it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got there. All right, so that's all good. Now we want to make the trees. 1, 2. Let's go like this. No. Yes? So I think the previous design had slightly more. Nah, this is fine. Again. Plans to add farmers to auto harvest? No, not a chance. No. If we wanted to do like a farm to harvest stuff, there's way more efficient ways to do it than vanilla farmers. Yeah, like the vanilla auto harvesting thing. Anything that you have to do with villagers, A, is a giant pain in the butt. B, is also like pretty laggy, especially on servers. I might do that for a vanilla server, but not for this. Yeah, because like you could do Botania pots or something like that. You know, there's a lot of other ways to do it. I didn't want to be like super dismissive. And also, well, easy villages is for trading. I think they meant specifically like you can train, air quotes, heavy air quotes, you can train villagers to harvest your wheat and potatoes for you, right? And do that. Like easy villagers, I don't believe does that. The easy villagers farmer exists though, doesn't it? But the easy villagers, oh my god, it does. I literally have easy villagers. I could replace all of this. Whatever, I don't care. I thought for whatever reason I just associated the easy villagers trader with what's the word I'm looking for? Easy villager trader with like the emerald production. Look up farmer in JEI. I refuse. You can tell me if I'm right or not. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. That moment when I realized I could do all of this just with the farmer is kind of funny. You're like, oh yeah, all these crops. And I also have all this space under the marketplace. Oh well. Costs a chromatic steel block. Yeah, that's still pretty pricey. Eventually we'll have, what's the word I'm looking for? I want, here, I'll put all this stuff away. I want some sand. Let's do a stack. I want cactus. Yeah, we're saving all of our chromatic steel right now so that food can get further into mechanism. A farmer is 12 chromatic steel per farmer. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't us. All right. What am I looking at next? 1, 2. I'm always doing 2 between the different things. Yes, I am. Ow, berries, stop. I kind of feel like maybe the 2 should be from here, though. Oh, I didn't just... Starts to get kind of tight. Whatever. Now let's give another space. We'll do this. What is this? This is 32? Is it 16 on both sides? That's fine. Can't imagine we need a bajillion cacti. And again, once we do, there's easier ways to do it, you know? Make a fence around it? No. I mean, I hear what you're saying. You are solving a problem. But I'm considering that problem to be so inconsequential that we don't need a fence. I'll just never go there. Like, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. But also, one of the beautiful things, this comes in everything. This comes in life, this comes in public policy, is you have to ask yourself, what if I just simply didn't do it? What does it cost me? There are problems that are so low priority that you can just simply not solve them. And I have decided that making a fence is actually more effort than the annoyance of occasionally getting touched by a berry. What's up, Zed? All right, so we've made cactus, we've made berry. I think the only thing we have left to do is sugarcane and bamboo. And then the other side will be all trees. All right, but first, need more grass. It's offensive. Grass. Hazel. Hi, Hazel. How you doing, friend? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to a very big day. Today we're changing everything. Dun 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 dun. We're starting to put the mega in mega build. And in order to make our mega build work, we need to make room. So all of my starter farms, literally all of the little baby starter farms that have started here are getting moved onto the far side of the canal. This is just prep. Watch out. How you doing? How are the sky vaults today? Are you chilling? Are you partying like a rock star? Very real question, only poking fun at you a little bit. Are you now further involved in your sky vaults playthrough than I am in the main SMP? Because that wouldn't surprise me at all. I'm glad you're laughing. Oh, Fuji had this laid out as a 2x2 pattern. Okay. Wait, I wonder if that means oops. I wonder if that means I actually put down the same amount he had before. I assume there was lots here and I put down 32, but we'll see. Level 17, but I'd get 300 plus vault ore today. Amazing. Made a key and failed to find a door. Yeah, I know that feel. I've been sitting on a Bombing Night key for a while now. The old Ready Bluey. We're not getting there. Hey, if you're not already, please go follow Hazel. Hazel's great. We call her Vault Senpai on the server. She's very, very good at Vault Hunters. We appreciate all of her knowledge and wisdom, as well as her generosity and patience when it comes to explaining stuff. Guess what I did today? I made a vault magnet all by myself. I finally just bit the bullet. Turns out I'm in the top 0.1% of people when it comes to being extremely unlucky and having vault magnets break on them. I had 3 magnets in a row break at 90%. That's a 1 in 1,000. I always knew I was special. Hello. That means over here is too dark. Now I'm going to think about H-bomb every time you crack a fetch Ready Bluey. You're going to think of H-bomb. Oh, my magnet's almost dead. Exciting. Why is that? Wait, H-bomb is the bomb in Bombing Night. Oh! Ah. I'm very smart. Holy moly. Oh. What should I do with this old magnet? Should I try and upgrade this and then maybe it gets legendary? No. No? I don't know. Shouldn't repair it. The repair core is definitely more than this magnet. Is there anything you can do with like old busted magnets? You need 100% durability ones for anything. I guess I could scrap it down. Just put it in the diffuser? Yeah. It's only got 10 durability left, right? Smelted for souls. Goodbye. Shing. Speaking of souls. Ooh. Sour orange. For the low, low price of 12 hundo. That's not worth. These refresh? They did. Wow. Wow. Kill the boss. Gets 19 chromatic steel. That's not going to exist after Sunday. Wow. Oh my god. 31 Benny gets us 42 vault alloy? That's incredible. This gets us... This one's kind of meh. Kill zombies. I think I'm actually going to abandon this quest because it's never going to happen. I'll keep the other two. The other two seem doable. All right. Anyways, let's continue on our journey here. Anywho, right. Bamboo and sugarcane are the last two. What is this? Right. Those golden apples. Are we going to put more buildings in the old crop spot? Yes. Yes, we are. That's why it's all going bad. That Benny seems amazing. I want to lock it in before the update. I believe they don't change. I don't know, but yeah, you're right. I could probably just take it. That Benny quest, just in case we do lose it, right? Like that seems fine. I'm fairly certain these don't leave, but I can see what you're also saying that it might. So yeah, I'll just activate it, whatever. That seems like a very fun and good quest. All right, I need water, check. I need sugarcane, which I just put away. Derp. Let's go with 2 stacks. That should be plenty. Next, let's chop the bamboo. Motorboat noises. You know, I'd buy some mega torches. All right, let's go engage in some commerce here. So to buy mega torch, I need 2 of these. Goodbye. I need 2 of these, and I need torch. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't, literally can't make it myself. That's why we're purchasing it from Hazel. All right, let's head to her base. Oh, we can test the new sliders. All right, this is excellent. Okay. Hello, Hazel.
Hello.
All right, give me a second. Can you just tell me what you had for lunch today? I'm going to test audio.
I'm going to order Pizza Hut because I was talking about it all stream.
There we go. All right, talk more.
Hello, hello.
All right, I think actually volume should be perfect now. Yay! I'm very happy. Yay, pizza as well. 2 of your finest mega torches, please, and thank you, Hazel. Thank you again for the raid, by the way.
Ones left.
Oh.
Voila.
Now, out of curiosity, has the range for mega torch changed in this?
No, I checked the config. It's still 64 radius.
Square radius or round radius?
It's a cube, yeah.
It's a cube. 64 cube. Thank you. Delightful. Instead
Well,
of
it's
having to...
technically gonna be 129 because it's 64, not counting the
Yeah,
space
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
94
yeah.
is in.
129 divided by 16 is 8 chunks? 7 chunks? 8
8 chunks plus 1.
I was like, wait, no, 8. Amazing. Yeah, I think it's time to maybe Mega Torch my base a little.
It's a really good call, yeah.
Right? Right? Anyways, you're delightful.
seen-
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh
Go
yeah,
ahead.
have you seen my ridiculously over the top Britannia thing?
Please show me your ridiculous over the top Britannia thing.
Yeah, I think this might be a curiosity to you. I accidentally made this farm approximately 4 times more productive than it needs to be at
Pardon?
the minimum. So, yeah,
Flowers.
this tree farm here.
Oh. Hazes.
Mhm.
Is that 40,000 birch?
I made this yesterday. It's a bit much, but it doesn't require bone meal or anything, so that's cool. It's self-sufficient, mana net positive. I guess I'm gonna open a charcoal shop.
Oh, a charcoal shop. Interesting. I'm just kind of... I could just watch this all day. Right?
I know it's quite nice, and if you look on the map, it makes a little pretty flower.
Oh, you're right. It does. Ooh, what? Hold on. What's the wavy thing down here? Oh, you
dripstone
made
thing.
a dripstone thingy too.
Yeah, using Britannia. I'm just kind of into Britannia right now, so I'm making everything with it.
That's fair. Dripstone. What's actually moving? Because I see on my mini map there's particles.
Those are the mana bursts.
Mana bursts. Oh, they're visible. Are they underneath?
No, it's the. Oh wait, I don't see them on your screen. They're on my screen.
Oh,
Maybe
okay. Yeah.
particles off, maybe.
Maybe it's particles.
Yeah, they should be visible.
On what layer?
No, they're right above the grate.
Hmm.
They should be. I don't know why they're not visible to you. I'm looking on your stream. I don't see it.
Hmm.
That's weird. Yeah, no, they're just flying back and forth from these mana spreaders, left and right, across the whole thing.
Cool.
And they got the special bore lens, so they'll just break the driftstone if they collide with it.
Chat's saying maybe you're holding like a Britannia wand lets you see it that I can't. Well, I can see this one, right? Like I can.
Oh, no, I don't have the thing on. They should be visible. You don't have like shaders or vanilla tweaks or something, do you?
I do have, I mean, rubidium, right? Like, but that's
Yeah,
part
but
of the
I
mod
have that
pack
too.
now. So I imagine
Why would they not be visible to you? That's weird.
I've accidentally stolen this from you. I don't want to be accused of burgle.
You accidentally stole it because I made a drawer for excess saplings and it's already full. So if you need saplings or logs, I kind of have a few.
I see that. Yeah. I'm building with birch. Can we do this but with spruce? Or is birch very specific?
Well, I can use the excess logs to make charcoals that I can use to make mana, and then I can convert the logs to whatever you want. I guess I could just make a log shop that way. This would work with spruce though. I think we just have to move the relays at the top a little bit, but it could be spruce.
Oh, because spruce gets taller or whatever. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like this design though works for spruce. It also works for dark oak jungle.
Yeah. Gotta slap some void upgrades on these drawers.
I spent all my steel asking Fuji to make me machines, so I have the carbon to do that with.
That's fair. Yeah.
It's already scraped the bottom of the barrel.
Interesting. Sorry,
Soon,
just
though, yeah.
we'll get there. We'll get there. Ugh.
Spent probably like 2 days working on this in creative mode.
Oh, it's a very cool build. I mean, yeah. It's just so beyond me. My tiny little lizard brain is just like, particles go burr. Like,
I think this is like my 3rd or 4th playthrough where I've used Botania, and I'm finally starting to make like really.
it's starting to click. I've done just like baby's first Botania once or twice, and then anytime I get to the point where it's like make a portal, I just get frustrated and I stop. Yeah.
A lot of people are just like, I have a Terra Shatter. At least this was last season. Like, I've made a Terra Shatter. I'm using cake or iron for mana. I'm done.
Yeah, fair enough.
But it turns out you can farm everything with Botania.
I've seen some pretty wild stuff with it for sure.
My plan is to get it nerfed even harder.
Oh.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm still petitioning to rename our server the Nerf SMP, but we'll see what happens.
Get sponsored by the Nerf, like.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, Nerf. If you're watching, big Nerf. We our rates are very affordable. All right, friend. Well, this is mega cool. I'm gonna go slap down some torches and keep leveling stuff.
Yep. Thank you. Have a good time building.
Bye.
Bye.
Like 30 blocks from a blaze farm. Yeah, I saw that as well. Boop. Another potential catchphrase. What? Our rates are very affordable. Is that the catchphrase? Nerf is Hasbro, so you've already got an in. Oh God, you're right. You're right. I don't know if Hasbro cares about me though, let's be real. All right, other things we need to move. All of these furnaces and this chest. Oh no. I got distracted. Why did I do that? Chat, why am I like this sometimes? I had a plan. And then I just threw it all away. All right, I needed these stacks. All right, let's fix this. We don't know why either. Yes, are you not entertained? So one of the things that Fuji has asked me to do, and I want to respect this, is to not make it so that you have to travel a super long distance to get everything, if that makes sense. And I'm already starting to break that a little bit with how we've laid things out. And that's not great. You know? I think having all these farms in one area is maybe okay, but it's going to be, we're going to have a bigger issue in a second if I keep making big old things everywhere, you know? Stop there. Make a waystone across the realm. That's an interesting idea. Strip there. Walkway here. No. Make them side by side? Chat, how would you do this? Would you go sugarcane, water, sugarcane, path, sugarcane? Or would you go sugarcane, water, sugarcane, sugarcane, water? What's your way to do this? 3 between the water? You like the space between the sugar canes? You double them up? You like to go back to back sugar cane or space between the sugar cane? I put slabs on top of the water, so it's a path and water. That's interesting. Yeah. You know what? I like the way you think, chat. All right. Get some slabs going. Of course. Probably should have done that ages ago. Look at me. Ah. hour 200 on the server, and we're just now perfecting the art of the vanilla crops, of the vanilla starter farms. Need to get back to your Minecraft? Are you still playing with your kid? I remember you're having some friction where they were. They're just like, let's just simply do everything in creative, forehead. And you're like, what? All right. So hold on one quick second. 8 chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. If I put a mega torch, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. I put a mega torch under this staircase, which is pretty dang central to everything, if I do say so myself. Then I think we're in a pretty okay spot for coverage. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is about there. 2, 4. You know what? If I put the other one about here, or put the other one basically in the middle of the sugarcane, we are good to go. Just assume there's a reason I didn't slab over it. Never thought of it. Sometimes the simplest solutions are the easiest ones to just miss, you know? All right, so we've decided that right here is where the mega torch is going to go. There's no central point here. Right here is where the mega torch is going to go. Need to put a sign for the mega torch? Nah. It is what it is. I don't know. I'm not too worried. At some point, if I forget, I'll just buy another mega torch. All right, 1, 2. We want this here. Again, it's like, what problem are we solving for there? God, bamboo grows so fast. Look at that. Last night, I got Echo Pog from the Rocket John's Black Market. Oh, that's exciting. Used it on a binding gem and made a pet dragon. Very cool, Fishsora. That's fantastic. Yeah, we slapped down a mega torch because we definitely had some wall creepers in our tower build, which was kind of funny. What's a pet dragon? I actually don't know what that means. All right, out of curiosity, have I missed anything that's out here? I haven't moved my crops, but I think for the most part, we've moved everything. Hold on, you've put a Cagerium Ender Dragon? That's so sick. Do you have like a screenshot you can share, Fishsora? Because that sounds rad. All right, let's grab saplings for all the trees that we need. Doesn't have any drops, but it's super cool. I love that, by the way. All right, let's grab all of our trees, all of our saplings here. Dark oak, oak, and then some spruce. So I need to put some walls between where we're going because I don't want the podzol to kill all my stuff. You know what I mean? All right, so 1, 2, 3. I need to give some space here because sometimes these trees can get chunky. Let's go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. One, two, three. I think this is enough on this side. All right, and now we're in dark oak territory. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 5. Slap down some machacha here. Two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Three. Hey, what's up, Ellie Pants? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just like that. There we go. There we go. 45 months of tier 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Ellie Pants. It's shockingly generous. I really appreciate that. I have a Minecraft project in mind. I want to build my commander deck's mana base. Not sure how big to make each land. Are you thinking of pixel art? Are you thinking of making like a biome inspired by the art? What do you mean, painfully dyslexic? Elaborate. I've returned. It doesn't look like I've missed much. Oh, you've missed so much. Done a ton of work today. Doesn't look like I've missed much. Hurtful. I work super fast. Appreciate your chill and awesome content. Thank you. You lined the dark oak properly? Probably. Check the map. Yeah, everything looks lined up. Nice straight lines. Just didn't have enough of cha-cha, but that's fine. We've been gone 25 minutes. It's amazing how much I got done in that time. I'm just... I don't think I need more oak saplings, so I'm not going to worry about this too much. I think I do need more birch saplings, maybe? Yeah. Definitely more dark oak. Oh my god, that's your pet dragon? Oh my god, I love that. Yo, that's so great. How do we get that for our guild hall? Oh, I love that. Look at that little guy. We have to unlock Kagerium and get a dragon or something like that. Oh man, wow. Kagerium and an Echo Pog. Heck yeah. What else am I going to use an Echo Pog for? Gaming? I don't think I spent a single Echo Pog in the previous season. I was too busy trying to hoard it. It's really funny because I'll look at really expensive materials and not spend it on practical stuff to be like, I don't want to waste it. But then I'll look at like really frivolous stuff and be like, it has to be mine. Who cares? It's only money. You know? I don't know what to do. Anyone else like that? Glad everyone supports your decision. That's impossibly cool, Fisher. I love that so much. You have the egg. Oh. Do you have Kagerium unlocked as well, Hazel? You don't? Okay. I love that. Out of curiosity, oh, so it's two things. One, going back, we're talking about the magic art one there. You want to do a biome and landscaping. So something that'd be kind of cool is if you did, I mean, chunks are pretty meaningful for Minecraft. So you could do like a chunk per biome. It'd be pretty small. You'd have to cram a lot of details in. But depending on how many you want to do, that could still take like forever. You know what I mean? But it's a good size. Sometimes you'll see builders, especially when they're trying to test biomes and stuff like that, they'll make themselves little even plots. 2x2 chunks is huge though. 32x32 is a lot of space. But yeah, like make yourself a little plot. And what you can do is just outline it in like, you know, like, all right, each of these are there side by side and you've got kind of a viewing area. You can walk down and you can see them. But yeah, 2x2 chunk. Then the scope creep starts setting in because you're like, great, well, I need to make 16 lands. So suddenly 16 by 2x2, you're like, oh Lord, you know? All right, I think with me having chopped down these final trees, I have now officially finished Operation Move Everything. And that's kind of cool. Well, all right, I haven't moved these. And I haven't moved these. Oh, wait, maybe I have a lot more stuff to move. I'm going to clean up the podzol. I'm going to flatten everything. So the podzol is going to get cleaned up because that whole hill is going to get removed. Out of curiosity. Oh, look at that, a tree grew. Out of curiosity, how many people are playing in the Discord server? Discord server in the I don't want to call it like the community server because I don't host it. The community hosts it. What do you like? How many people are on the whitelist? Heron server? Heron server is a great way to phrase that. Yes. Heron's community hosted server. All right. I need to move the entire backlog too. I have access but fell off pretty quick. The Vault Hunters one specifically. What if we moved Kanban boards to here? No. I really should have moved this tower like 30 blocks that way. Would building gadgets let me cut and paste an entire tower, chat? There's like 30 people on the whitelist. Amazing. Copy paste gadget can kind of do that. What about everything that's inside of it? Because keep in mind, I have an entire pumpkin and melon farm in there, right? Ooh, it's getting up there. Copy it and tear it down yourself. Then you'll have all the materials and you move it. That bugs me, you know? Oh, right, I have to store all the items too. Got a colossal chest? Yeah, I don't have that mod though. That's fine. It's so funny that I've made this tower and I love this tower and I hate how close they are. All right, I'm getting really distracted. I need to move these, and I was originally thinking in here, but this is actually pretty tight already, so I don't think I will. Similarly, it might be kind of cool if it was on this side, but this side doesn't exist yet, you know? Right, I think if I destroy these torches, my light level's still completely fine. Two. Wow, didn't even need the torch spam. Oh, right, Megatorch. Right, Megatorch. I forgot about the Megatorch. Yes. Finally, we are free of torch spam. Next question. If I move this, does it break it for everybody? Or if I pick it up with Silk Touch, is it fine? Use Silk Touch, it doesn't break? Okay. Where do I put it? Right here. I guess, you know what? You know where the most fitting place for this is? On top of the Fuji area. I'm going to write down, we're going to reprioritize all of our goals as we write this down as well. Planning board. All right, mods. So, and then over here we have projects. Current project is the Boulevard. Boulevard. What's our next mod? I think our next mod is going to be Pouches 2. Which is 5 points. And then I'd love to get into belts. Which is, I don't know how much belts cost. Because I think each one gets progressively more expensive. That's how this one works, right? The first one is 1. Looting, each one gets +2. So currently this costs 5. And then the next one would be 8, maybe? So I think I'm 13 knowledge stars away from belts. Get a dragon. That's a good call. Boulevard of Broken Dreams, yes. So I think that math works out. So this is 8. So currently I'm looking at committing our next 13, and obviously Fuji can come in and do some random stuff like that. Does the Waystone stay error? It might. Saggy, you don't only ever have to point out problems, my dude. Sometimes it's okay if things are broken. Those are what we like to call problems for future us, which are in no way sort of thing that we have to stop what we're doing. You need to focus on the okay things. That's that. Sometimes problems happen. Unless they're immediately causing an issue for what we're doing, it doesn't really matter. You like my haircut? Thank you. See, there we go. Our very good joke is back. All right. This was our farm board. Right. This is where we're going to write down, right, we're going to write down slime farm because Fuji identified that we don't have a slime farm. And I want to help Fuji with that. I think we should start doing a sort of thing as well. All right, this is our farm board. I think we should start doing the thing where if we run into a vanilla item that we don't have, we write it down on the farm board and start working on some stuff. So for example, I know the two things that I want to make are a slime farm and a moss farm. But we can always find ourselves wanting to throw other things on this list. For example, dripstone's really easy to make, lava, etc. And what column was this? This was our daily random things we were thinking of. I've already converted half of my tree farm to spruce and already have generated 300 logs. Amazing. Actually amazing. All right, I have two more things I want to do here. One, we need another chest for tickets. I go here. And two, we have the shame chest. The shame chest has to be moved. Oh, I know where we can put the shame chest. Oh, it's so perfect. We'll put it in the sewers. Huh? Where better? So a reminder, any random modded ore that we have that we don't use immediately or as part of something that we've unlocked goes in the shame chest. Perfect. Actually, if we have Osmium here, we could bring it back for Fuji now. I think he took it all, though. Imagine he took it all. No more Osmium. Did the shipping area statues get added back to the board? Right. Right. I really need to make those one of these days. You wondered why the shame chest existed when Fuji made us a perfectly functional storage system? Yeah, but digital clutter is still clutter. And I refuse to allow a bunch of junk to be in a system just because you have infinite space. Asphalt? What do we use asphalt for? Hold on, we might have found another criterion to get rid of. How do you spell that word? What are you? What are you? Garbage. All right, next. Bellows, that's decorative. That can stay. Fluid tank, sure. This. Way to go, chat. You've distracted me, and now I'm cleaning. 2,000 bread. Do you ever need bread? Hold on. Do you ever use bread as a vault ingredient or no? Is bread a vault ingredient or no? Or is it just garbage? Noticing crickets right now. Coral's actually kind of cute. I was watching Dirty Sand is one that we get rid of. I was watching, oh my goodness, what's his name? Impulse. And he did a beautiful decoration using dead coral lately, and I love the idea. Bread is never garbage. How dare you? Well, bread is delicious. Bread makes you fat? No. Yeah, bread is delicious. However, that's not what we're asking. Flax seeds, get out. I think Fuji was building with the aluminum block, so we won't throw those out. Would not be surprised if the vaults needed it. Okay. Ossium can stay now. It got promoted. Trust me, chat, every now and then you should go through your storage system and just get rid of stuff you'll never use. You'll feel so much better. You'll be like, wow, I do feel better. Thanks, Serge. And I'll say you're welcome. Just add a little purge to your life, you know? Not like the movie. Good. Good. What if Fuji needs it? He doesn't. The whole point of the things that we're getting rid of is that they're not useful. No one needs them. They're just clutter. Like 2,000 torches. There we go. 1,000 torches. All these black bones? No. And then what you do is this. You go up to a nice area with a nice view. And you say, thank you and goodbye. Ah. Ah. I feel myself being lighter already. Isn't that great? And the problem is gone. We have like 4 different globes. Yeah, those are going to be for the guild hall at some point. Right. This is still fine. All right. So the last thing I need to do is find a home for these animals and our horses. And I'm not going to worry about that. It looked like a torch octopus. Amazing. Just very quickly repair our tools up. Yeah, Hazel was just talking about how she's made infinite charcoal, right? Also, we get torches as vault trash. And now that the effigies are back online, Fuji's going to end up with a lot of that. Never throw away something not infinite. We're going to have to agree to disagree. Get rid of all the things in your life that do not make you happy or spark joy. They're literally just taking up space. Ship it. Who cares if it's finite if you never need it? You know what is infinite? How little it matters. There's the true infinite. Can you make charcoal blocks? I don't think you can. Charcoal block. I stand corrected. You can absolutely make charcoal blocks. Getting rid of stuff gets you anxiety. It gets better with practice. All right, so the next thing I want to do, and this is a big one. The next thing I want to do as operation prep is I want to take all of this land all the way from here to the canal and flatten it. You are currently level 43 and have never been asked for bread by an altar. Cool. Is that good for a city? What we're doing is we're preparing our canvas. And also, the fact that the ground is like 1 or 2 levels higher isn't really going to be the difference that we want. If we want to have variation in height, we'll make it more pronounced than like 2 blocks. But besides, the boulevard has to be flat. I think that part is very important. So we can go ahead and we can add our own layers and depth to it, but it's going to be a lot easier for us if we clean everything up and get out of the way, you know? So let's do that. All right, so what we want to do is we want to flatten all the terrain, and then we want to take a bunch of stone and basically lay out where we want the boulevard to go, you know? Give ourselves a giant run up, giant lead up. What's in here? Villagers. Neat. Let's put you inside. I find it easier to make the natural hills by extremifying the generated terrain. Yeah, but this is already flat though. Like, there's no interesting terrain here. Instead, we just have like a very difficult. We just have something. We have something that's lumpy, not something that's interesting. Does vein miner differentiate between grass and dirt? Yes. Do I want to use vein miner? No. I'm just going chill. It's gonna chill in mine. I get that a lot. I typically don't like how it does stuff. Makes a big old mess. And besides, if I used vein miners on the side here, it would go over the edge, and this is stuff I don't want to get rid of. Or maybe it does later. But it's all good. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, grass and dirt are 2 different blocks. So vein miner is will help you out a little bit for those 2 things specifically. The good thing about today is we're just I'm so happy with what we've gotten done today, by the way. We've gotten ourselves more space, and B, we've also managed to just get a bunch of extra blocks for vault openings, you know? Sort of stuff that we're gonna be asked for tons and tons of. And I've noticed, compared to last season, you don't just get random compressed blocks anymore. So at some point, unless we start farming it, I think we're gonna hit a bottleneck on specifically like stone and andesite and all that stuff, you know? Are there auto miners? Well, you can make, yes. I mean, I don't know what you mean by auto miner, probably. There are ways that you can produce blocks, and then you can refine blocks into other blocks. So like in Skyblock, for example, you start with cobble, and then that just opens up a brand new world of possibility. So like I'm fairly certain, even just with create, you know, you make cobble can also make smooth stone, and then you can process that, and that'll give you access to andesite, granite, you know, deep. And I think that's going to be the actual, the first thing I ask Fuji for, is to solve for the base blocks, right? Like, hey, can we get just stone production going? We'll slap some drawers down. We'll fill the storage up to like 20,000, after which we'll put a void upgrade on it, and just be like, make stone, right? And that makes sand and gravel as well, you know. He says cobble, clay, gravel, sand. Nice. Yeah, exactly, right? I kind of want to try and preserve this natural crevasse, but I don't know. Like, this is the only feature in this area that's kind of interesting to me. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's something. Thoughts? Pardon me. Pardon me. Make a bridge. Well, the issue with the bridge is I don't know if it's interesting enough as it is right now. Cover it with glass? No. No. That's not how you preserve something like that. Covering it with glass would look very weird. We'd either want to open it up and highlight it to make it a feature. It's either like work with it or destroy it, but englassing it is like, what does englassing it do? I don't know why I'm using the word englassing. I've made up a new word right now. Because we don't have glass used anywhere in the build currently, right? So suddenly, like, glass doesn't necessarily work with the overall aesthetic we have of the build. Also, it's just kind of bizarre. I don't know. Like, the point of glass is to be able to walk over something and look down, but that's odd to me. Like, my thought is maybe we make an undercity. Maybe we make staircases that start leading down into it, you know? Sort of stuff like that. Oh, I had way more space than I thought. You love bridges? Whatever era you imagine civilization could be appropriate for it. So that's small for a bridge too, though. Because that gap is only 16 blocks. Yeah. So if we wanted to use this, we'd have to refine it. And besides, we're gonna have some bridges for the that cross the canal eventually. Add a meteor to a damaged city around it. Interesting. And you seen the mini map? You can walk around it. Yeah, it's just like a little boop, just like a tiny little hole there, you know. Hello. You have a helmet on? You do, so you wouldn't even die. Interesting. Fill it with water is interesting. Fill it with water is a little odd, though, as the boulevard's going to go right through it. And again, it's not really big enough to be like a proper feature to have a bridge. Shape it into... What's a stepwell? Is a stepwell like a... Oh, a stepwell is... I know this. I know this. I know this. A stepwell is like a... What's the upsteppy thing? Oh my god, the upsteppy thing. Surge. Brain. It's like a pyramid. A stepwell is a reverse pyramid. God, that's the best I can do. All right, yes. The steppy thing is the ziggurat. Yes. And a stepwell is a steppy thing but down, right? Make a stepwell. Stepwell again clashes with the idea of the boulevard, though. I've moved this and it's going to confuse me every time I look for it. It's an interesting idea, though. Step wall is nice because it does start to introduce some of the concepts of depth that we were looking for. Freshwater is always almost in the center of the city. We live on a peninsula surrounded by a river, though. Like, yeah, sure. However, look at where. Yeah. It's like, where's our water source? We are on an island. If you're basing the aesthetics off of Ishgard, kinda, maybe put a bridge over it. Yeah, but again, a bridge, it's too small. It's too small for a bridge, chat. It's way too small for a bridge. I think I've heard some of the ideas. I think we're just gonna cover it. We can always uncover it later. We won't fill it, we'll just simply cover it. I think it's just way too small. What if we made it bigger, but we haven't figured out for what, though? Again, like, making it bigger without a purpose just kind of sounds like make work, you know? Becomes the canal. Chat, you already have one canal. Chat, please. What do you need a second canal for? I don't know, canal stuff? Wow. I got second Hovermere. I never asked for this. Don't say that like it's what I wanted. Look at this. Canals bring tourism. Name one canal you've traveled to. Don't lie. Have you ever once in your life traveled to see a canal? Venice. Okay, touche. You traveled to your own canal? Hazel, you don't count. Pretty much any Dutch city. That's cheating. The Dutch don't count. Who does count? People who normally don't care about canals, who suddenly think to themselves, I need a popular destination vacation. And instead of going to the beach or somewhere beautiful, I'm going to go to a canal. That's who counts, kids. If you are that person, raise your hand. Don't lie. No liars. No liars in this chat. Noticing a lot of quietness right now. That's what I thought. I mean, I'm a birder, so a good canal is a pretty good draw. Okay. All right. That you count. You count. So 1. 1A. Pretty suspicious when you do the math. Civil engineering's going sightseeing. Yeah, but civil engineers don't count because they no longer have joy. I don't know why I said that. spent a work trip reading a book alongside the Erie Canal. Okay, nice. Wait, you're also a civil engineer? Oh no, I'm sorry, Harvest. I gambled and I was like, how many civil engineers could possibly be in chat right now? Now I feel bad. Again, do you know your demographics? I really don't. Apparently we had a space engineer hanging out in chat earlier, which I'm like, dang. Minecraft fans are like 6% civil engineers. Oh no. What was that meme? You know, when you have like the super ripped bicep arms and they're shaking hands and it's like astronauts, Minecraft players, and then what was that game that everyone was playing during the pandemic on the Switch? And there's that raccoon and the currency is turnips or whatever. What's that game called? It's not Stardew. Animal Crossing. Yeah, so you have, you know, you have space people, Minecrafters, and Animal Crossing, and they're all shaking hands with enormous biceps saying terraforming. Right? That was the greatest Animal Crossing pitch ever. Thank you. Nintendo, if you want to pay me to advertise your games, my rates are very affordable. Oh, Mario? Yeah, you'll love Mario. You get to be this like flat Italian dude with a mustache who says wahoo and jumps on mushrooms. Huh? Huh? And you have a brother who's almost exactly like you but green. You can tell a lot about a person by which part of Animal Crossing games they choose to focus on. Well, you also got to keep in mind what part of Animal Crossing you've been exposed to. I spent some time on Twitter, and it's all memes about how, like, there's a crook that's constantly trying to steal your turnips from you. Like, that's the only discourse I've heard from this game. That, and at one point they added fishing, and it was really weird. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Look how much space we have. Ooh. Fishing has been in Animal Crossing since the 90s. It was kind of a big deal when they added it to the version that everyone was playing, though. Oh, it's diving. Right. Sorry, when I heard fishing. Look, fishing is in the act of doing an action and getting a fish out of it. Do you or do you not acquire a fish when you go into the water? That's what I thought. Fishing. All right. So the next thing I need to do is I need to start thinking about the boulevard. And I think I'm just going to use smooth stone for it now. Do I? No, I don't Animal Crossing. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I'm done in flattening the terrain yet, am I? Blank canvas, chat. Oh, do I want to go down one? Interesting. What height is this canal? So I made that level at 67, which is the same as this level. Which means, how much deeper does that have to go? From 67. So water height is 63. We're 4 up from the water. I think 67's fine, because 67 lets us go down 3 steps to get another level beneath us, which is still water height, and I think that's fine. Because then I could eventually, if we're thinking for future planning here, have a world in which there is the boulevard, but you also go under the boulevard. So if that's the case, maybe the boulevard, crap, should actually be one higher. Maybe the boulevard sits at 68 and we flatten to 67. That's an interesting idea. So that would mean the boulevard is at this height. I still don't know why this bar is here. Is it gone forever? No. There it is, out of the corner of my eye. Challenging. There's pros and cons to both of these. So if I bring it down to 66, it's actually fantastic because then it's this height, and I kind of love this height, you know? And the lower it is, the more detail we get to add to the staircase by drawing it out, which is kind of cool. So that's a plus. The higher it is, the more of a height difference we get between it and the actual height of the river. Because currently, if it's at... This is actually a big deal, like trying to figure this out, right? Huh. I'm gonna pee and think about this. Give me 1 second and ask yourself what height you think the boulevard should be at. And then let me know in chat. I'll be right back. Hello, I've returned. So your suggestion is make the boulevard at the water level. So the problem with the boulevard water levels would mean I would have to take all of this earth, all of it. So, and drop it down 4 blocks, which is a tremendous amount of work. So I think just from the point of view of scope, the boulevard being at water level is probably not in. So I think there's 2 different ways to approach this problem. The problem is, do we try and make the boulevard look good from the point of view of the, what did we call this before? The plaza, the pavilion? I can't remember what we called this. So do we focus on the height of the staircase and let everything else adjust to it? Or do we keep in mind the height of the water around the canal so that we could focus on, we can give ourselves a lot of depth between those 2 heights? And an ideal depth would be 4 or 5 blocks from that, right? Towards the plaza? Yes, from the plaza, right? So if that's the case, 68 versus 60, like putting it at 68 would allow us to step down easily and give us some nice depth and keep the water there good. What about setting up the coast with the stair key? What about setting up the coast with the stair key? Raising everything. Make the boulevard the lowest point of the city? I think that doesn't make sense. That you'd have to step up from everything. I think the boulevard should be... Well, sorry. You make the boulevard the lowest point of the city. The boulevard is the default height of the city, not the lowest height of the city, and everything will adjust. And we want to be able to go up and down from it. I don't think it makes sense for it to be the lowest part. But there's a default, right? Like, think of it as 0, and you want to have depth that goes up and down. I think it would be very weird if it was the lowest, because, for example, we have water next to us. So we actually have we already have something that's lower on the horizon, and that would look weird. I also think a boulevard would fail for its purpose as a boulevard if you look down on it, right? It's supposed to be the thing that you walk and you see the city from, but if it feels like it's a ditch, that's bad. I don't have another way to do that. I think at that point you're misunderstanding the concept of what's being pitched here. Like, it should be, if anything, it should be even or slightly raised. As a joke, go for the height of 69. Nice. What's happening here? In so many messages. Man. It's quite challenging. Well, in the meantime, let's knock down another hill. If the boulevard is where you're walking like Scarland, the features can be above. If the boulevard is decor, the features should be the focus. I think Scarland is a great indication of it, right? But even with Scarland, like, you're looking at buildings that are beside it, but you're not looking up at those buildings, right? Because those buildings are set to a height where, like, the boulevard is justified, if that makes sense. Right? So, like, technically, while the boulevard is lower in Scarland, everything is adjusted that's the height that makes sense. That's what I'm trying to say. What's up, Chronicler? I don't know. Maybe I'm doing a bad job of describing that. Scarland is also very flat and modern. Well, they've added a tremendous amount of height now with the walkway at the end of it, right? The whole mountain that looks down on things now. Also, Scar does such an amazing job when it comes to... I don't even know the terminology for this. He does a very good job of, as you're walking, maybe it's called sightlines. Like, there's an expected experience of where you're supposed to walk and what you're supposed to see when you are there, right? What is the objective of the boulevard? To be grand. To be sort of the anchor that ties everything in, right? It's like the center. We want to walk from the boulevard all the way through our entire city. So it is both the means with which to get from point A to point B, but should also be sort of like a very central piece. I mean, honestly, Good Times with Scar's central walkway in Scarland is a great parallel. What a great example. You don't want water running down the middle of your main thoroughfare. If anything, you'd have drainage along the sides. Sure. Oh yeah, I love how Scar talks about, like, theme park theory. Just fix that hill there a little. Question: center out, center in. I don't know what these words mean. What does that mean? Scar's inspiration is his own Disneyland. I mean, Scar has been talking about what an inspiration Disneyland is for the past, like, 4 seasons. I mean, even in season 6, where he did the magical village. I don't know how long people have been watching Good Times with Scar for. He would talk about how, as he's walking through and you look up and you're like, this is the focal point, and that's, you know, a big part of like Disney theory and that sort of stuff. Oh, I love it's so flat, but I'm also so happy with how much better this is looking. I mean, obviously it looks weird because it's just flat, but like we're starting to get a canvas now, right? So much easier to imagine the possibilities now that we can just see. Scar's dream job was to be an Imagineer at Disneyland. Oh wow. Grass. All right. Let's go ahead and cover the, whatever this is called, the ravine for now. This is where I wish I had a builder's wand, BT dubs. This part would be so fast. Oh, Fuji's hopped on. What was that noise? That was probably one of the stranger combination of sounds my body's ever made. New sound unlocked. It was like a hiccup, gasp, slurp all at the same time. I'm sorry? It sounded like a horse licking ice cream. That is a specific enough example that you've obviously lived that. Now I want to know about horse ice cream. It sounded like an audio glitch. Interesting. So this is interesting. I didn't realize that we wanted to go up this high, we'd actually be filling this much, which is good, I guess. Surge requires a firmware update. Make sure you check your Surge drivers if you want to play the newest games. All right, we're going to get this section done, and we're going to call it a day. By section, I mean like fill in that whole area. Because I want to head down to my LGS and buy some magic cards before they close for the day. And Joe's also out at the dentist, so I'm going to have to go get myself. Normally, my wonderful JoJo is here and hooks me up with afternoon coffee. But she's out of the house, so I'm going to go out and treat myself to something fancy downtown. Make the whole thing a hill? No, it needs to be flat. If the whole build is at a diagonal, it makes all the detailing very, very challenging. Like we could, yeah. We don't want the whole thing to be a ramp. Just imagine trying to build along something, because Minecraft's a game, is a flat game. Everything is square, there's less angles. How much more work is it suddenly if everything is not on the same height? That's not to say that it's going to be flat, because we're going to add stuff like that. But not for the boulevard. Sounds like a nightmare. Am I making my way downtown, walking fast? Pretty much. That's how I live my life. It's kind of tough how many video games have a hard time translating like height and layers and stuff, you know what I mean? I think the worst offender for that was actually City Skyline, where if everything wasn't perfectly flat, it would just like fall apart and you'd get sad. Was that the full song at Desert Bus this year? Wasn't it that one? Hey, what's up, Coreflux? Thank you so much for 100 biddies. You're having a great day. I can't remember. Maybe that was a Desert Bus, but not this Desert Bus. I think it was. I think it was too. The problem is they all kind of blur into each other. Can't even remember now. Yeah. And I lived it. Is there a builder's wand in this pack? No. You're thinking of building gadgets? Or that's the closest equivalent they have. There's no wand. I don't think there's a builder's wand in season 2 either. We just wanted there to be one. Trust me, if there was a wand, we'd already be using it. Living legend Serge Jaeger, nicest guy to ever strip mine you. Yeah, you're not wrong. But what's my catchphrase? You've already got a good introduction for me. Party like a rock star. No, that's how I answer. That's how I answer if people ask me how I'm doing. Do you know I actually did that when I was working in customer service? People would be like, "How you doing?" And I'd be like, "Oh, you know, just chilling, partying like a rock star, being like a busy cafe, covered in bacon grease." This is a very large flat area. This is a blank canvas, is what it is. This is an area with an untapped amount of potential. Hey, what's up, Berlioz? 28 months. My goodness. Thank you. 2 whole years of my own sub. The rest were generous gifts. Oh, thank you, friend. Congratulations on a diamond bean for the 2nd time then. This is your diamond bean. It's tremendously flattering. Thank you, friend. So 2 things that I want to do. And I have no idea when it's going to be. I can't really think of doing anything until this PPR is over. 2 things that I want to do. 1, I want to play more Dwarf Fortress. I feel bad that I missed. And like every Saturday I have for the next 8 million years is busy. So I'm down to like streaming 4 days a week instead of the usual 5 I like to do. But I digress. I want to do more Dwarf Fortress. And I somehow need to find a time to do like a Twitch year in review stream. Because I'd like to share how I've done on stuff, right? Be transparent. Be like, this was my year. This is how things happened. But I need to do a bunch of like spreadsheets and math and stuff like that. Do some like tables or whatever. And I have no idea when I can do that. On top of this, other constraints, other problems that I'm having with being Surge right now. That is too flat. There we go. Is that I'm also trying to keep up with Escape from Tarkov and World of Warcraft right now. And pretty quick, something's got to give. I am what we in the industry like to call too busy right now. And that's bad. There's a certain point where being busy is good. I have passed that point. I don't know what to stop doing. Oh, Ender Chris, thank you for 250 biddies. Thank you for the support, friend. What do I do? Which one inspires the least joy? None of them. They're all fun. I wouldn't be doing any of them if they sucked. This would be a lot easier if the math was that straightforward, you know? They're like, no, wait a second. I don't like Tarkov, no. Have you tried willing the universe to just simply give me more time? Oh God, I wish. Can't miss if you never sleep. No, I've been doing that. You joke about that, yet you're talking to somebody who struggled with insomnia for most of their adult life. Should I stop having fun before I stop having fun is such a great way of wording that. That sounds kind of memey, but it's also shockingly wise. Like, hey, I need to stop having fun before I stop having fun. I love how you put that. Or like a pause in the fun? Yeah, so the issue is with specifically stuff like World of Warcraft and Tarkov, there's a certain point where there's a time limit on it, if that makes sense. And that's what's making it so hard to stop on them, right? Like, the pressure for World of Warcraft is, I want to put some time in so I can get better gear so that I can raid with people, you know? Oh, no, not even, no, it's not FOMO. It's not a FOMO thing. That's not what I care about. It's it just doesn't. Yeah, it's not FOMO. It's not like, oh no, my friends are doing a fun thing and I'm not there. It's like, for Tarkov, there's a certain point where it's just not good anymore. Like the first month of Tarkov is just significantly better. You don't care about missing out on the raid? I mean, it's not, again, I'm trying to describe, it's not missing out. FOMO is an emotional reaction. This is not an emotional reaction. This is a, like, I can't go back and raid Molten Core right now, right? Like, it's just people aren't doing it, and as such, it's no longer relevant. It functionally may as well not exist. And I know you'll be like, it's in the game. It's like, yeah, but that's not what it is, you know? Yeah, Tarkov's gonna stop being good pretty soon. Yeah, exactly. It's just not good anymore. I don't know. It's like understanding that things that I like doing are also living, changing things. And there's a point where they have a best before date. and then it's no longer relevant. And then eventually, yeah, and because Tarkov will soon be bad, TM, then I don't have to play it anymore. So like the reason I'm excited to play Tarkov now is because Tarkov is good. And then probably 2 to 4 weeks it won't be, which is kind of funny. Got to play a game while they're ripe. Yeah, I don't know. And this isn't even like, oh no, I have to play Elden Ring right now. Elden Ring, for example, is a game that you just don't care about. Because you're like, okay, this game's so hot right now. Like, that's not what it is. From the perspective of somebody who doesn't play Tarkov, why is Tarkov not good anymore? So as you level up in Tarkov, you get higher level bullets. And the whole point of higher level bullets is they negate higher level armor. And when your armor is negated, you'll just be walking and you'll fall over dead. There's no excitement or counterplay. It's literally whoever sees the other person first wins, and that's sort of the end of it. And like there's some exception. And that's not what I enjoy. Yeah. It's just like the people who get really far ahead in Tarkov, and the ones who like the max level trader stuff, like that's totally fine. They just kind of delete you. And that's not as exciting. Whereas like lower level earlier on, there's just more people who are playing. There's honestly like a lot more goodwill and cooperation as well. Like you can just talk to people. You're like, hey, I got to do a quest here. And they'll be like, oh yeah, cool. Let's not fight. Let's just do the quest. That just doesn't exist later on too. What is this animal beside me? Just a very dark pig. You want to play the game while everyone else is at an engaging point of the game. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, and single player games just don't have that, right? Single player games, you can kind of just hang out and enjoy at your own time. But the whole point of multiplayer games like that are to play it when there are more people to play with. So, yeah. Look! It's so flat. Look at it all. Look upon our plains and tremble. Man, we got a lot of work to do. Oh, we have so much work to do to make this look pretty later on. We have made this significantly worse, but we'll make it better later. Hey, what's up, Reese? Could be flatter. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We could go a little bit further and make it work. Wow, that's a lot of work we've done. You gotta trust in the process, chat. All right, so what we have accomplished today is we took all of our starter farms, which were here previously, and we've pushed all of them to the far side of the canal so that we have this giant blank canvas that we can work with now. And then on Monday's stream, when we hop into some building, what we're going to do is we're going to start laying out the Grand Boulevard. And that's going to involve basically, pardon me. That's going to involve in widening the staircase, probably to the maximum width of the mine. I think we could even just abandon the mine. I don't care anymore. Of both of these things, and then pushing it all the way up to the canal. It's going to be a giant wide road, and it's going to be amazing. And that's going to give us more space to add a ton of detail to the staircase as well. Again, with the inspiration being the staircase from Glass Onion. So I want to add trees to it. I want to add different levels and different stops to it. It'll be really cool. Staircase is going to be a feature. Maybe we'll add some custom trees around this whole thing. And then, yeah, once we have the boulevard done, we can start adding pillars and statues. And if we start making statues, we'll try and get a couple designs and maybe make a couple for Hazel in the shopping district as well. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. It was a lot of work, and there's a lot of work to be done as well. But I talk about this a lot. I'm the type of person who can't clean in a dirty kitchen. Can't clean in a dirty kitchen. Oh my God. I cannot cook in a dirty kitchen is what I meant to say. And giving us this space, removing the clutter, and being able to see what we're working with makes it so much easier for me to start to imagine what we can put into here. Because before I would just see grass and I would just see clutter and I have a really hard time. And now, well, now I can see everything. And also, if we need to grab resources, like, look how tidy this is, right? It's just all here. At some point, we probably need to start removing some of these netherrack platforms as well, so that we can, I don't know, have a better viewing area. Like, that looks kind of cool. You can see the super smelter and the signs. But like, pieces of this base are starting to come together, right? It's a lot of work, but that's fine. Oh, I didn't realize it's a little clunky up here still. That's fine. Is it? Maybe I should have added a lip around that or something. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, friends, I'm going to call it there. Thanks for hanging out. This has been absolutely delightful. Thank you for keeping me company while I worked on something pretty flat. See what I did there? My plan is to continue this project on Monday. So this weekend's going to be a little bit busy. So no stream tomorrow. Another Saturday canceled. Have I canceled like 7 Saturdays in a row? 1, 2. I think the last, did I stream New Year's Eve? Oh my God. I've streamed 1 Saturday in the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. That's not good. So this Saturday, Loading Ready Run presents Loading Ready Live. So that's why I'm not streaming Saturday. And the Saturday after this is the PPR. Maybe I need to pick up Friday streams or something like that. Goodness. I don't think I've streamed on a Saturday in the last year. You're not even wrong, Reese. You're canceling the Friday stream? I haven't streamed on Fridays in a long time. Friday's been my day off for a long time. Friday's been my day off for like most of 2022. Yeah. No, you already have a job. You don't have to overdo things. So this is my main job. Technically, Loading Ready Run is my part-time gig. But like, ugh. Just because you're not streaming doesn't mean you're not working. Yeah. You still need time for rest. But that's where I'm putting all the Tarkov in World of Warcraft. Ah! Oh, man. Yeah, I'm definitely working more than 40 hours a week, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. I'll find a day. So Sunday, not canceling Sunday, we'll be back with Dwarf Fortress. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be back with more of our playthrough of Vault Hunters. And we'll see if I can't find some time for those other things I've been talking about. Don't want more Dwarf Fortress? Yes, but I'd rather you well-rested and healthy. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. No, I'm doing all right. I'm not burning the candle from too many different ends. Last I checked. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for all the support. I got a lot of raids today, too. Today we got raided by the wonderful Hazel. Will from Extra Credits stopped on by. DeadPine stopped on by. My goodness. If you're not already following everybody... Oh, Uno raided the day before. Yeah, if you're not already following everybody on the Magic SMP, please go do so. I like them a lot, and hopefully you do too. Yeah, and shout out to Will from Extra Credits as well. And now, let's take this love and pass it on as well. Said well twice. Let's go ahead and raid my boss. Speaking of Loading Ready Run, Adam and Graham are playing some Magic. So go say hi to them. Go make a new friend. All right, everybody. You're going to meet my boss. Don't embarrass me. Go say something nice. Tuka. Hey Serge, want to hop on WoW if you want to do some keys or LFR? That sounds amazing. I'm too busy. I will take you up on that in the future though, Mantuka. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. Bye.